from Ottawa, not Canada, Kansas. I just thought I'd do a little bit of a different start. I definitely didn't camp here, but I just quickly set up my tent to show you guys my tent, you know? And I'll just show you how easy it is to take down, how quick it is to pack up. It's pretty easy. I like my camping setup. I didn't want to take out my sleeping bag and sleeping pad, which are right here, but they're open. That's where they go. It's really easy to access everything I camp with. Just thought I'd show that off for our 1 month of hitchhiking versary. Been hitchhiking for a month straight. A whole month. So, those of you curious, this is my home. It's a little Marmot Tungsten 1P. I just set this up right now, just to show people what it's like. Zelton, hello from Kansas. Pronan, Christina, good to see you. It's actually, hold up, phone froze. I'm 2 hours ahead of you, so it's actually 9 o'clock. So it's actually not early. Good morning, MVK. Did it storm up there? No, no storms. But yeah, I just thought I'd show you guys my tent as a little morning thing. This is her. Hello, Apesman. So it's actually extremely late. I don't sleep in this late. I just was like in another location and wanted to show everyone my tent, so I quickly set it back up again because it's really easy to set up and take down. Ian, you know what's up. Ooh, Kansas, you're close. Which way you headed? I'm heading south of Wichita right now, and then continuing south. It's Germany. It's 4:06 p.m. Yeah, those time zones, eh? So, let's see. Wow, that frame rate though. My phone is really struggling. I need to get a new phone. But this is my home. This is my Marmot Tungsten 1P. Yeah. It's cozy. That's my home. People have asked. But it's really easy to take down, and I'm going to show the takedown process. If my phone would get more than like 10 frames per second, that would be nice. Let's go better angle. Yeah, I'm going to take it down quickly and we're going to pack it up. It's really easy to take down, so it's kind of fun. And it's easy to set up too, but whatever. Step 1, remove bags. Also, close block. Pegs are out. Albert, good to see you. Step 2, remove the fly. Step 3, take down the tent. And then just pack up the poles.
At this point, everything's taken down and I just have to load it into my bag. So that's how quick it is to take that. Poles are out. The poles are out. The tent is down. I just stuff it into the bag. It's a good time. I guess I'll show you that process too, though. Not sure well you'll be able to see that, but I'll try and do something. I really like this backpack because I can get everything set up, or I can put my sleeping pad, sleeping bag, tent fly, and tent body, and tent footprint all in this bottom compartment, which is actually designed to just be your sleeping bag compartment. But because I guess my stuff is fairly lightweight and compact, well, I can fit it all in there. Everything except for the poles and the pegs can go in my sleeping bag compartment. Dia Scupa, thanks for hosting the channel with 3 viewers. Alright, so fly. Now it's a pretty tight fit, but it fits. Morning, Frag. Hope I had a good sleep. I did have a good sleep. Had a good sleep. Found a good place to camp. Just checked your weather. Gonna be in the 90s. It's too hot for me as a Canadian, but whatever, we'll deal with it. But thanks for checking the weather. Footprint. Footprint just protects the bottom of the tent. So like I said, it's a tight fit, but it fits. And we're all packed up. Do you use bug repellent at night? Once the bugs start getting worse, I will. I got one bite last night. But once I'm in my tent, I'm clear because it's got a bug net. So, but yeah, the bugs are starting to come out. So, which sucks. Why do you not use a compression bag for your tent? Because I don't need to. That's it. I can fit my sleeping bag, sleeping pad, tent body, tent fly, and tent footprint all in the sleeping bag compartment at the bottom of my tent, which means when I try to set it up in the evening when I'm tired and I find some weird camping spot in the middle of some weird place, all I have to do is open this compartment and grab my poles and everything's ready to go. Like I could, but I just simply don't need to. It's all in there. The only thing that's separate is the poles in here, which got slid down the side here. Slide down the side like that. So there's that. And drink some water. And just like that, my main bag's packed. All I have to do is throw over my secondary pack and then we're good to go. Gonna find a charging station for the gear. This morning, I'm not sure. I do have to grab a bite to eat. There's fast food around here, which isn't bad, but you just get worried about it getting stuck in the zipper, but understand completely. Yeah, and like I kind of just push it out of the way, but I've used this very basic system for a long time, and it's worked for me. But there's no one right way to do things, so hey, there's no one right way. So this works, so I do it that way. But there's other right ways to do things. What's pretty wrong is how I hang this bag off the back here, because it puts a bunch of weight way off my back, which pulls throws off my center of balance and pulls me back like that. That's wrong, but I don't know, I just deal with it. There we go. And now my back's completely ready to go. Too bad you're not going to the Snickers factory. Where is that again? You've told me like 2 times, I think, but I forget every time. I think I have to go to McDonald's. God damn it. Just say, I will have a great day. Have a great day at work. Alright, so order of operations for today. Well, we just took down the tent that I showed you guys quickly and showed you the pack up process, which is pretty easy. So that's step 1. Step 2 is go get food and get our bearings. I already know where I'm going to be hitchhiking. It's a good on-ramp. It'll work just fine. In fact, I might be able to show you as we're walking out of here. And then hitchhike to Wichita. That's the plan so far. A few people have told me that Wichita is, let me show you where I'm at, like the capital of aviation in the US. There's a bunch of Beechcraft and all these airlines or aircraft manufacturers build their planes around there, and there's a lot of people that fly around there, so we might be able to possibly find a ride out of Wichita in an airplane. We'll see. Need a burger counter or a fast food counter? Probably. It'd be pretty high by now. It's west of Kansas City, like 100 miles. Oh. Dang it! Snickers factory. God dang it. Would have liked that. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Can already see my golden arches. Let them guide my way to the McDonald's breakfast sandwich and maybe an iced coffee. It's too hot for coffee already. Abilene, Kansas has the Russell Stover candy factory. What does Russell Stover make? Anything good? Anything I'd like? Well, I'm sure I'd like. I'm not picky on candy, I just have favorites, and that favorite is Snickers. It's gonna be a hot day of hitchhiking. Hot day. I'm not sure if you guys can see this. Like where that car is driving up right now, that's my on-ramp. Like I'll be out there in a little bit. Like that's where I'll be. Going up that on-ramp right there. Ice cream Snickers? Ooh, yeah, that'd be good. I'm going to be transitioning from just Snickers to ice cream Snickers. Now that we're in the American South-ish. We're kind of still central, but we're going south. How many states have you visited already in the trip? I think we're at 11. 11 states. Alio Crassus. 150 miles west, right in the middle of the state on I-70. Huh. Ice cream Snickers bar is awesome. Alright, we're gonna have to get one of those pretty soon. Next time I see one. We did go through New Mexico as well. We didn't, like when we went through Four Corners, like around that area, we drove, I don't know, 10, 20 miles through New Mexico. So it counts because we hitchhiked a ride at Four Corners and drove through New Mexico to Colorado. But yeah, we'll probably still be in probably won't cross into another state today. Going to Wichita. One of our viewers lives there and has offered a place to stay. So we might be able to do something like that. I think I'm gonna send Todd a message. Todd's our pilot friend from California, but he knows a lot of people in the aviation industry, and Wichita is supposed to be like the capital of the aviation world, or aviation thing in the US here. So I think there's a good chance he knows someone. And if he knows someone, he might be able to get me on a flight. maybe tomorrow, continuing south somewhere. For right now, we're getting fast food. Because nothing but the best for us. Isn't Cessna made there somewhere? Yeah, someone told me, I think it was the pilots we were talking to yesterday in Des Moines. They were saying that Wichita's kind of the capital thing, and they said, yeah, like Cessna's made there. I think they mentioned Beechcraft and another airline. I think they make their planes there, so if you like flying, that's the place to be, and I do in fact like flying. So that's the place to be. But yeah, I'll send Todd a message. See if he knows anyone, or if he knows which airport or airports I should go to try and catch a ride. Cessna/Citation plant is in Wichita. Maybe we should go to the Cessna/Citation manufacturing plant and try to get a Cessna sponsor. Sponsor me, Cessna. A hitchhiker getting an airplane sponsor. That would be cool. ICT is the airport code for Wichita. I'm guessing there's more than one airport there too. Because what I need is a small municipal airport, like one where it's mostly just hobby flyers flying. Like, you know, one without actual scheduled commercial flights. Because once there's scheduled commercial flights, then there's like the TSA or whatever, and then there's more security, and there's just money involved. But when it's hobby flyers, it's just people that like flying, hanging around. I show up there and I'm like, man, I like flying too. Are you flying anywhere? Do you mind flying with another person? And then maybe they say yes. But they use the airport code as slang for the town, ICT. Yeah, a few places do that. Use the airport code as their slang. YYZ, Toronto. YYC, Calgary. Snickers and Cessna sponsorship. That's the dream. That's the dream. If I get that Boeing sponsorship, then maybe I can go to space too. Or that SpaceX sponsorship. Most likely want Jabara Airport. I'll have to look that up. Show up around TSA, they will search you hardcore. Yeah. I get weird looks from any kind of security, including the Transportation Authority. Are you ready for McDonald's, everyone? Come on, air conditioning. Morning.
Riding the bike trail?
Sorry?
You riding the bike trail?
No, I'm hitchhiking through.
Oh, you're hitchhiking through?
Yeah. Well, south right now, but I've been through 11 states so far. And then this is a live stream, so I'm showing people live what hitchhiking's like.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Tell them what the McDonald's people are like.
Oh.
What's up, guys? He looks like a healthy hitchhiker.
Healthy hitchhiker, that's the best kind, right?
Are you by yourself?
Sorry?
Like, are you just going by yourself?
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries now. I've been picked up 750 some odd times. And I just want to show people what it's like, so that's why that's there.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
What, is there any like deals on breakfast, like 2 for $4 or something?
Yeah, we have the sausage egg McMuffin, the
Yeah.
bacon egg and cheese biscuit, or the bacon egg and cheese McGriddle.
I'll get 2 of the bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddles
Okay.
and an iced coffee,
What size?
just a small.
And then, did you want it just plain, or did you want flavored?
Vanilla?
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you want? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Anything else for you today?
That's it, yeah.
Okay. And is that for here to go?
I'll grab it here quickly, yeah. Yeah.
657.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a chip down there.
I got tap too, I think.
There you go.
The Canadian cards. No, we got it.
You did it?
Yeah,
See?
there we go.
I did that the other day.
I've never.
Canadian cards with their taps, yeah.
I'll be dang.
Well, if you want to see what hitchhiking's like,
Cool, thanks.
You would get one.
yeah, for sure.
Check it out.
There you
I give you lots of props.
go. Thank you.
All the time by yourself.
But I got everyone watching and talking, so I'm not alone.
Well, I stopped and picked up a guy one time. He got the bag
Yeah.
on him.
Yeah.
He threw it in the back seat.
Yeah.
I said, dude, that's what you got in your bag. He said, don't worry about it. Oh, hell. I said, I said, I need to know what's in your
Now I'm
bag.
worrying
You
about
are
it.
in my car, right? He says, ain't none of your business. I pulled over and let him out and took off.
Well, there you go.
You know what's in his bag?
What?
Same shit I'm feeding you, nothing.
Thanks.
You got good luck with all that, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm not going to get you. You sure can, breakfast? Looks like it's a setup. You need more, huh? No. You ladies have a good day.
Just some friendly people here, eh? See, like having this setup just raises so many, like people just ask you things. They bring up stuff. Like, what are you doing? Where are you from? Where are you going? South America is a trip. Yeah, and it's just started. No, they're super friendly. I don't run. It's my first like iced coffee on a trip. Actually, look at that. Look at that. Premium. I need to do that right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good day.
You too.
Alright, so let's do this. Just plugging everything in. Here's a nice guy. Supposed to show what your setup looks like. I can show you part of it. So, tripod, battery mounted to the back, stick. That's where my phone goes. Can't show you at the moment exactly what the phone looks like because I'm streaming from there. I need to plug it in. That's in. More batteries, and more batteries.
They have your reels right today, Dave? They have your reels all right today?
There we go. Should be good for now. Alright, and now we eat. The greasiest grease to ever be greasy. One day we won't have to use cords. That'll be a beautiful day. It's gonna be 90 here in South Carolina. It's gonna be 90 here in Kansas too. Or at least that's what people have told me. So, welcome to McDonald's. But I really like my setup, except for my phone. And my wide angle lens a little bit too lens. You can see this little fuzzy guy here. Also, I wish it was just like a bit larger the lens so it didn't cut off like the corner, so there's no like rounded edge.
Oh, we're gonna have a better patio out there.
A lot of people stare down the camera. It draws attention.
That's extra money. That's extra money. Oh, extra money.
McGriddles are so bad, but so good. That little syrupiness.
Hey, there you go.
be at the plant, eat, hitchhike, and go to the washroom. Have you ever hitchhiked through Eastern Europe? Hitchhiked through Slovenia, Croatia, and then Poland, Lithuania, Latvia as well. I was trying to hitchhike into Czech Republic to go to Prague. I made a sign for Prague and everything. And I tried to hitchhike like the better part of a day, and I was in Germany, like Eastern Germany, like right before a junction where you turn off to take a motorway to Prague, and just no one was going that way, so I went to like Berlin instead. Put a big smiley face on the back. Are you from Eastern Europe, JJ? And if so, where from? Actually, right before this trip started, I was hitchhiking from Kelowna to Vancouver to Victoria, and I met this couple that were from Czech Republic that were hitchhiking. Over the New Year, you went through Austria, Slovakia, Poland, and Czech Republic. Not hitchhiking, most of the trains. It was a beautiful area. Austria as well. I went through Austria as well. I'm really sad I didn't go to Czech Republic, and I need to go back. Your girlfriend's from Slovakia?
They're just as bad.
I want to go back. I like Eastern Europe. Several places I missed that I want to go to, and there's several places I went to that I want to go back to. But yeah, the haircut I got makes everything a lot more easy to manage in the morning. Because this can kind of be messy, and it can just look like you want it that way, messy top. But if it's messy on the sides and it's like poofing straight out, then you just look messy. Just look sloppy. I think this is gonna be a good day. DJ, how's it going? Sir Bob the Wise, how's it going? Things are great, DJ. Had a nice sleep in my tent. Showed people my tent setup this morning, or my tent at least, and how I take it down, and how I pack my bag. And now we're just fueling up, and then we're hitchhiking south to Wichita. So things are really good. How are things with you? I really have to update my Instagram. It hasn't been updated since Peter is my last update, which that's in Colorado. Since then I've been through Wyoming, Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri, and now Kansas, so we're a little bit behind.
I don't want you to leave it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
People are so nice here. They're so nice here. That's Southern hospitality. Does this count as the South? Does Kansas count as the South, or am I still Central? Like, if I look at a map, I'm pretty much in the middle, slightly east, slightly south maybe, but like, does this count as the South? Because it feels like it is the South. Not the South? Central. When does it become the South? Is Oklahoma South, or is that still Central? also those accents are coming out, which I really like. Because up till now, Central hospitality. Because up till now, like people from like Western U.S. and the central places I've been to so far speak fairly just like similar to how I speak, like with some small differences. But now we're getting into places with a bit more punch to their accent. The Bible Belt starts the south. Where is that? It's called Southern Draw, not punch. I'm gonna call it what I want to, but yes, I know that's the more common way to put it. But we're not in the south work too hard. So is it a southern draw or is it a central draw? We just talked about whether we're in south or central. They said we're not south yet, we're still central. So can I call it a southern draw? We're not in the south. Dubuque, Iowa here. Go Hawkeyes. I don't even know what sport the Hawkeyes play. I was in Iowa yesterday I was in Iowa. Holy. DJ Werebag, thank you for the $15 donation. Says, here's a little something. That's a lot of something, my friend. Thank you for the support. It's a large donation. That helps me out a ton. That's like a whole day of expenses for me. So, thank you. I appreciate that. It's awesome. There is no central? Well, people just said I'm in central U.S. What do we say? Petra's. Greg Sheriff said not the south. Petra said central. Southern Kansas is part of the Bible Belt, so if you want to get technical, I guess you're close to the south. Alright, we're almost south. But when someone's talking in that Kansas accent, like the guy behind the counter, do we still call that southern drawl? He just has a southern drawl in central or Midwest, but we're like east of like the center of the U.S. I know we're getting really like nitpicky on this here, but honestly, I just don't know. That's just redneck. Well, it's a very friendly redneck then. But like people from rural areas around the Ottawa area, they don't have that accent naturally, so he might be from the south. Or just redneck, like he said. Can you guys hear him talking? Because I can, and I like it. I am from Western Canada, Vancouver Island to be specific. From an island in Canada. South Tech are states that seceded from the Union. Is that what we define as the South? First time I went to Alabama, went to Hardee's to get breakfast. The girl asked if you wanted grits with it. So you were like, what the hell are grits? Her voice though. I'm excited for that. I've heard of grits, I don't really know what they are, but I'm gonna eat them, you know? Because why not? The South Atlantic states. Delaware counts as the South? Delaware is like in the Northeast, isn't it? South Carolina. East, South, Central states. Okay. Alright, so... Holy shit. Work too hard with the $44.75 Canadian dollar tip donation. Thank you so much. Says, I like what you're doing. I like that you like what I'm doing. And I really appreciate that. That's a large sum of money. Oh. You know what? I'm just realized we have like, on the last one, DJ Ware shared Jurassic Park theme song, which I love. But our like song request thing isn't working through the phone right now, so sorry DJ, you missed that, but work too hard. Thank you so much for the donation. That's a huge donation. Thank you. Grits are gross. I don't know, I guess we'll have to find out. Grits are fun. White grits are hot garbage? Well, I'm gonna have to find out. But work too hard. That's awesome. Thank you. And work too hard with the sub. All the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sonic Fin, how's it going? Thank you for the support, everyone. It started as a good day. It's still a really good day, and it's about to continue to be a good day. We're hitchhiking south to Wichita. We've got a viewer there that said I could stay at his place. We might check out the city. I'm gonna send Todd from California, the pilot, a message. I see those pilots all over the place. See if he knows anyone in Wichita. I'm gonna hang out in Wichita. If Todd can hook us with a flight like later today or tomorrow, then we're gonna do that. If not, I'm probably gonna try and go to an airport in Wichita and try and get a flight somewhere. It's getting better. The day's getting better as we go. Wait, what? Teacher, here's a little something more. I need to change the currency denomination. It used to be in US dollars, but now it's converting everything to Canadian dollars. So it's in weird denominations. But thank you for the $44.76 Canadian dollar tip. And I guess that was just 1 cent more than work too hard. Thank you so much. That's huge. The day has just begun, but it's been a really good day already. I should just turn off the stream. It can't get any better than this, can it? But I just like hitchhiking, so I'd be hitchhiking regardless. So might as well bring the stream along with that. Now you better get a flight with all these donations. I think people have been telling me Wichita is like the flight place. If I can't get a flight out of Wichita, then I'm a horrible airplane hitchhiker. So thank you for the support, everyone. That's crazy. I should send a message to Todd. I'm talking about doing things, but let's actually do things. Who sent Todd a message? We'll see. What's going on? What's going on with these jokes, everyone? I'm just going to drink this one here, kind of just cooling off, drinking this, letting things charge for a little bit, because they're a little bit depleted. I've got plenty for today, but I'll run out probably tomorrow if I don't get a good charge. Good afternoon, Christopher Watch. It's 9:57 a.m. here, but wherever you are, good afternoon. Relic the Clown, thank you for the host with the 10 viewers. Appreciate it. For any Relic people coming over, this is Hitch Live. This is Hitchhiking America. We will be hitchhiking soon, south out of Ottawa, Kansas, to Wichita. We're just kind of preparing for the day, mentally and physically, and coffee-y, and McGriddle-y. So, thank you, Relic. So, we will be hitchhiking in a little bit. These accents, though.
This is pretty good. I never realized how good that was until I started working here.
McGriddle. They're really good, but they're so bad. I'm justifying it because I walk a ton every day and I never eat enough, so it's like I can eat bad stuff, right? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Have I made it through Texas yet? No. We're on our way to Texas, though. We're in Kansas. Maybe tomorrow or the next day we'll be in Oklahoma. And then I think Texas is next after that. So we're working our way there. Getting close. We've been through 11 states so far. And we want to see them all. So we got a lot to go. Come through Houston. I've had a few people that tell me I should come through Houston. A few viewers have offered to meet up in Houston, so I want to. Other people are like, if you go through Houston, it's gonna get really hot. You're getting close to the coast, it's gonna be humid. Just go Dallas and then east. So I have decisions to make. As far as Texas goes. Come through where you live. I think I'm just going through Dallas, maybe Houston, then east. So unless you're in there, which I don't think you are, then probably not on this circuit. Back in 2000, you went to Florida. Some places they denied to serve you, both gas stations and restaurants, asking you to leave the premises. Some places they asked which tribe, and it's Inuit. That's brutal. I'm sorry they treated you that way. That's not fair. Come to Houston, you give me a lift, and it'll be a very interesting double to Twitch stream. If I head through that way, I will definitely send you a message and we can try and do something. Could be fun. Welcome to the real world, no problem. It is kind of a problem. People shouldn't treat other people like that, but yes, that's a good way to look at it. Just remain positive regardless of how other people treat you. Kill them with positivity. Like, some people suck, for sure, but the whole purpose, or one of the purposes of this trip, is to show you that not all people suck, and there's plenty of nice people out there. We've been picked up 60 times on the show, which means we've met 60 plus very nice people that have helped out a complete stranger. Did I get a haircut? Yeah, I got one in Des Moines. I went to a haircut barber college, and I got a haircut from Esteban. And he gave me permission to show you like this and something like that. So go here and ask for Esteban. American College of Hairstyling. Ask for Esteban in Des Moines. I know we have some viewers from Des Moines, so if you guys need a haircut, Esteban. And I actually have to post something about him on social media at some point too. So most people are nice. I agree. Oh my god, these accents, you're gonna be speaking in a drawl for days now, and I probably will be too. It seems like naturally, like, humans want to fit in. So when I went to Ireland and I was having some beers with some people and we were talking, I ended up catching myself throwing because they're all talking with their Irish accents, and you just naturally want to be a part of whatever they're a part of when you're with them. So I would start saying things with a bit of an Irish twang just because they're right there and they're talking that way. So you guys might hear me when I'm getting picked up by someone, if they've got a really good drawl, I might add a little bit of drawl, not on purpose, just because I'm just around that, and you naturally want to blend in with your environment. No doubt most of the people are nice. Most of those were businesses, which is horrible business practice. You're a customer. Why would they turn you away? Fishing, hunting, yeah. Right, we're almost ready to go. Just gonna finish this. Also, that construction doesn't make me want to hang out much longer either. They building or the building? They're doing construction here, so there's a man left out over there. And there's guys on it, and I think they might be stripping the siding and then putting new stuff on. Are you using the Streamlabs app to stream? When you've used it, had pretty bad lag. I am using the Streamlabs app to stream, and I do get some lag and I do get some drop things. Some of that's my network stuff. Some of it's because I'm streaming on a 3-year-old phone, an LG G4, which is several generations old. It's not perfect. I don't know. It seems to kind of do the trick, I guess, though. I don't think there's a better option for mobile streaming. If you do have a better option, a better, still easy option, not running it through our MTP or something like that. Well, maybe I'll have to do that eventually, but I don't know if there's a better option. You need an iPhone 6. Aren't they several generations past iPhone 6? I need the newest phone with the fastest processor, because then the processor won't be working very hard to run the stream, so then it won't heat up, so then it'll be better. Ose, you are back. What happened? Left when you were waiting for a tire to get fixed? Well, when we were getting the tire fixed, we were in Des Moines, Iowa. Foop, the guy I was with, drove me through Missouri to Kansas City, Kansas State, and then we grabbed some burnt ends from Kansas City Joe's, which is a barbecue joint, and then I hitchhiked, got a ride, and I got a ride here to Ottawa, Kansas, which isn't I don't know how many miles south of Kansas, but we're going to be hitchhiking south again to Wichita today. And apparently there's a lot of, like, they build airplanes there and stuff. It's quite an aviation town. So we're going to try and hitchhike a ride on a flight from there. No, this is McDonald's Turbo Teabag. I don't know, is that a step up or step down? Taco Bell to McDonald's. Streaming works better from Androids. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna probably stick with Android. I've been on Android for a while. Actually, my backup phone is an iPhone 5S or something like that. That's just because it was an old phone that someone gave me. Your entire activity yesterday, today has been more than your entire year's worth of productivity. Well, thank you. Thank you.
She's had a crush on me in high school.
Isn't the largest prairie dog in the world in Kansas? Do they actually have, like, is it in captivity? It's just like the largest one. They just feed it so much it's gotten fat, and they're like, tourist attraction, largest prairie dog. Just an overweight prairie dog.
Bad boy. I've been a bad boy.
Bad boy. I'm so happy I'm here. Alright. I'm done my drink. I didn't get very much charge here, but I got some. Pitchline, do you have any allergies to nuts or asthma or anything to your immune system as hard as gold, like you could walk with no clothes into Antarctica and not get sick? Yeah, in general I barely ever get sick. I'm not allergic to anything. Like I dropped a piece of wood and it almost knocked out a window and terrified these people over here. That was a close call.
He doesn't really know until he gets out there. But he doesn't want anything.
Yeah, I don't really get sick. Actually, I felt sick not last night, but the night before for like an hour. I felt like I was getting like something's coming back. Albeit I ate some weird food that day. But then after that, it was gone, and I haven't felt sick or anything for a long time. Yeah, I think it's like when I travel like this, I'm constantly testing my immune system, and it's kind of like working out because I always you know, put it through rough conditions where it has to do its work, which keeps it nice and strong. Tourist attraction, think it was a guinea pig. Prairie dog town in Oakley, Kansas. Eat some Golden Corral. What did they even serve?
Yes! You just don't want to be a participant. The story to tell.
Schlepp, could you drink tap water from Canada in the countries that I've drinking tap water from most countries I've been to? I very much prefer to drink tap water than pay for a bottle of water. I think bottled water is a little silly. But with that said, some places I ask the local population if it's drinkable, and if they say it's fine, then I drink it. Like yesterday, I was asking people from this area if it was good to drink, because apparently Foop was telling me in Des Moines that they have really bad water and it comes out like partly orange, so and very hard water as well. So I just asked the locals if they'll drink it. If they drink it, then I'll drink it. like, where was I? Central Australia, a lot of small towns do not have good water, so I drank more bottled water there. But yeah, it depends, town by town. I just ask people what they do and follow suit.
No, it's not too bad. We still get the store running. We're keeping up with it.
Yeah. I smacked the window. Almost a bad thing happened. Alright. Anytime you take photos of places you go, or does the stream cover it? Mostly, like, I just stream it, but I try to take a picture with everyone that picks me up hitchhiking, and I'll post I'll take the occasional picture. But for the most part, the stream is the means that I use to show people. Right. Wow. That was an aggressive yawn. Yeah. Yeah. I'm unplugging everything and trying to do those fake hosts. Have you been to China, Great Wall of China and stuff? No, I haven't been to China yet. I wanted to on my round the world hitchhiking trip. I was in Europe and I had to get east of Europe because I had to fly home from Tokyo. So I decided how to get east of Europe to get across Asia to get to Japan. And I kind of had two options: is either go through Russia or through the Middle East. I chose Russia. What I wanted to do was start in Russia, then go through Kazakhstan, Mongolia, China, take a ferry to South Korea, go through South Korea, take a ferry to Fukuoka, Japan, and then hitchhike to Tokyo. That was a lot of visa stuff. And getting my Russian visa was hard enough, so I just decided to go straight across Russia. So I went from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok. I would like to go to China, but I haven't been yet. Hey, Scaramanga. Houston and Austin have the worst tap water in all of Texas. I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, so you've been to China? It's good as... Def gotta go ASAP? Yeah, I'd like to go. I would definitely like to go. Especially to more rural regions. I want to go to, Western China. There's not much there. And Tibet and stuff like that. To try to be good at reading maps, you clearly have to know your orientation. Well, technology has made navigating so much easier. No matter where you are, your phone has GPS built in. If you have maps downloaded onto your phone or you have data where you're at, you can know exactly where you are at any point in time, even which direction you're facing. Which makes, I can read a map. It's not a problem, but it's so easy with technology to actually figure out exactly where you are and exactly where you need to go that, if you get lost, actually lost, it's kind of your own fault. Russian visa. What about the Russian visa? I got it in Germany. It took 10 days to process. During that time, they took my passport for that time. So I was in Europe with no passport. It cost 200 euros to get, and that was for a 30-day tourist fee. It was a hassle. You were talking about buying if is your current phone fast? Do you lag opening applications and stuff? Oh, this phone works fine for regular uses. It's an LG G4 if you look it up. I think they were made in 2015. Like it's fine for regular uses. It works the processor pretty hard, live streaming and doing this, and then also charging the battery at the same time warms up the phone as well. So you have the CPU or the processor being worked hard, and then the battery heating up from being charged at the same time, and those two combine to just like it. Yeah, the phone can barely keep up with like frame rate and stuff. It struggles, and then the phone starts to overheat because it's working hard and being charged, and then I get high temperature warnings, and then the phone shuts off. It's just a bad thing. I want a newer phone that's more efficient and has a faster CPU that isn't going to be worked hard, so it stays cooler and can actually run the frame rate a bit more stably. Buy a water gel and tape it on your phone. I don't know what that is, but maybe that would help. Alright, I need to pack up my stuff. I'm just sitting here chatting with you guys, but let's actually do things. Also, it's going to get hotter and hotter as the day goes on. Yeah, we're in Kansas right now. We're in Ottawa, Kansas. Like, I plugged this in for like maybe 15-20 minutes. And it's a 20,000 mAh battery that got about maybe 1% charge on it. Oh well. Like those gel ice packs? Yeah, that might actually help. I might have to actually look at that. That's such a thrown together solution. But that might help. What's next? We're heading south to Wichita today. People have told me Wichita is kind of like the capital of aviation, so we're going to try and hitchhike a ride, a flight out of Wichita either today or tomorrow. External batteries take a long time to charge. Yes, they do. Like, it needs a full overnight, like 8 to 12 hours to charge it, like a 20,000 mAh battery, because it doesn't have fast charging or anything like that. So it literally just charges like trickle charge, 5-volt 1 amp charge, and it takes a long time to charge a big battery at that rate. How long do you recharge your batteries or charge your phone? You need power, or do you use batteries? I use big batteries to charge it. So this is one of my 20,000 mAh batteries. It's like a pound. That's the one attached to my setup right there. So that's what I use. And then those are attached to my phone, and they're constantly charging while I'm streaming, because live streaming is very battery intensive. And my phone just gave me an overheating warning, so that's perfect. So I turned that screen off so that my phone live stream won't turn off, because if it overheats and continues to overheat, then the phone will just turn off to save the phone from like exploding, I guess. So I need to get out of here. Bear with me.
This is wrong. He said you're putting the cushion in that joint is failing. He said it's moving out. Cushion in that joint. He said we're gonna have to go in there and repair that. And he wanted to do it right then. He had a point. He had a point. You know, you replace. And I said he was gonna put me in her place. And I said no, we're gonna take care of her. Well, when I went back to him. He looked at the X-ray and he said, I don't know what I'm looking at. He said, I think you're all right.
Happy with mine, but I've got to say, it took me about 8 months before I got it. But I think you did all right.
Well, I don't hurt. Mine still hurts me. It's better than it was. It's better than it was when I first. It's better than it was when I had it done for a year. When you looked at it, it hurt pretty bad the first year.
What can I say? We're all heading in the same direction.
Exactly.
Yeah, my phone's really hot. I need to upgrade. It's very annoying. These are the, this is my antenna. So this increases the signal I receive because the antenna inside the jetpack, the thing that provides my internet, the hotspot thing, is pretty small, but this increases that. So my bag's packed. I just am going to go to the washroom, but someone just went in there. It looks like an individual washroom, but I can't tell. Let me see if I can catch up my chat quickly. Oops, there's the outlet. Oh, come on. This Mexican stream is about like 2 days straight. I think I can get more than 2, like 2.5 or 3. Yeah. So if someone gives me a place to sleep for the night, then I get a full overnight charge. If I pay for a motel or something like that, then I'll get a full overnight recharge. And then just when I go places, I'll try to get a bit of a charge going. Yeah, I think about 3 days. The rig, my name is Trevor. This is the channel Hitch Live. This is the program Hitchhiking America, where I show you what hitchhiking is like live as it happens. You get to come along with me as I'm going to show you guys how I hitchhike, what I look for in a hitchhiking spot, how I do it, how I present myself, and you get to see and meet the different people that pick you up hitchhiking. And yeah, the hitch bot kind of gave you the background. Once you get into Texas, call it a bathroom, not a washroom. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Who wants to watch this? And why did it Relic went live and show this guy? I don't know what you're trying to say. You might have just fumbled through that a little bit, but if you're gonna try and insult someone, you might want to actually like use proper sentences that make sense. Over 30 days so far, how many nights you slept in a tent? Do you wash your tent? Wouldn't it get muddy after a while? Yeah, I will clean my tent if it gets dirty. How many nights have I spent in my tent? At least half of them. Not a little more. Not really sure. Alright, but let's go to the washroom.
That sounds good.
Hey Shayna. How's it going? Now, this is one of the more awkward parts of the stream because I have to use the washroom sometimes, but I'm the only one here, so I can't pass off the stream to anyone, so I have to kind of bring you along, but I scuff the stream and I turn off the audio, so come along as I go to the washroom. That's right.
I'm ready to go, buddy.
You are, me too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna turn off the screen and mute the the everything. So. Alright, sorry, we're back. I just realized that I have to put sunscreen on first. Because it's sunny and hot out there, and I'm going to get burned. So, let's do that first. Now I'll try and catch up with chat, and then we'll head out. See you, Oss. You've already left, sorry. Place is not busy. There's a few people here when I was eating, but now I guess the morning rush has ended, and there's no one here really. Miss W, thank you for the bits, the 100 morning bits. Checking out. There's like people watching and people chatting.
Are you sending that out to people now?
Yeah, it's live. Yeah, there's 63 people watching right now.
Got me. Hi, guys.
Let's see. Yeah, they might respond.
Can they hear you?
Yeah, they can hear. And then they'll text, they'll write a response.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool. As I'm hitchhiking, they can ask me questions about how I'm hitchhiking. And then as I get picked up, we get to meet those people and sometimes ask them questions and stuff like that. And they're from all around the world. So you'll have people from Europe, Asia, Australia, all around North America, South America.
Hello out there in TV land.
Sling Bear says, hello. Sonic Finn says, hey. JJ says, hello. Lots of hellos. Everyone say hi. What's your name?
Dave.
Dave?
Yeah.
Everyone say hello to Dave.
Yeah, somebody say hi to Dave.
You from these parts here? From local?
I'm sorry, what?
You live locally here? You know,
I live out in Texas.
Oh, country, yeah.
Yeah, I got a farm out there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't farm much anymore, but
Still got a farm.
still got the farm. Anybody say hi to me?
Yeah, we got Sleeping Bears saying hi. Ever Violet saying hi, Dave. Everyone's saying hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave.
All right, I like that. Well, I'm gonna let you go on and put on whatever you're doing here.
A little bit
And,
something.
I wish you all luck in the world, brother.
Thank you. Really
Take care of
appreciate it.
yourself.
I will. I will. See, everyone I've met so far in Kansas has been so friendly. We're just sunscreening up right now because I'm a pale Canadian that's not used to the sun and I burn. No, he was a really nice guy. He was actually talking to me in the washroom. That's why my washroom took a little bit longer because we were shooting the shit in the washroom. I think that breaks some kind of like code that you have as guys, but I don't really care. Ever Violet, discovered this great stuff. Thank you. But yeah, super nice people all around here. But everywhere we've been has been super nice people. Can't say I've been anywhere where I'm like, man, people are closed off and rude. That would never happen in Vancouver. I bet if I had this set up and I was talking to a phone, people would come up and say hi. What lovely food stop is he at? McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah, they've got like a 2-for-4 promo, so if you get like 2 breakfast sandwiches, it's $4. And one of them is a bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle. McGriddles they're so bad, but they're so good. I can't resist myself. Start doing fast food reviews? Well, that's what this trip kind of has been. It's either, usually you guys get to watch me walk, or you guys get to watch me eat fast food. That's the two things that we do on a regular basis here. And sometimes we hitchhike too, but mostly we walk and we eat. Alright. My skin is protected. Alright. Okay. We're good to go. Let's actually hitchhike. This is Hitch Live, so we should hitchhike. It makes sense, right? Hey, sorry. Didn't realize that door actually got opened. Georgia Peach Anna, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. What? I shouldn't be partner. If I'm partner, that's news to me. Hey, Fupa Lord, how's it going? For those of you who don't know, Fupa Lord lives in the Des Moines area, and he's a viewer, and we hung out for like 2 days. And he drove me down to Kansas yesterday, so it's really cool. How many liters is that bag? It's a 60-liter bag. It's a Osprey Aether 60-liter bag. When you return to the island, we should hang. You were at Vancouver, right? But yeah, for sure. I'll have to add you to the list. But for now, we're gonna go hitchhike. Doing construction. It's getting hot. And there's not much wind. Hopefully the phone doesn't overheat. It probably will though. I think I'm gonna have to turn the screen off and run my secondary phone for chat. We'll see. Cause yeah, it's pretty hot. Maybe in Wichita I'll just have to bite the bullet and get a new phone. And not even get a good deal on it. That'll make me sad though. Didn't know I was at McDonald's. It is a pretty nice McDonald's. Have you came through Colorado? Yeah, I was in Colorado 5 days ago or so. I went Colorado. Oh shit, sorry. Didn't realize this was a green light thing. Went Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri, now Kansas. Came through Colorado. Brooke, didn't we talk about, like, once I was just leaving Colorado, we were talking about how, like, you were in Florida or something when I was coming through? Looks pretty flat, but it looks kind of nice. I'm really liking Central US so far. Albeit, I can't say I've been through anywhere that I didn't like. We live close to where I'm at now. That's cool. Am I gonna be like hitchhiking right past your house? Down the interstate? Stop at pubs ever? On occasion. One of the best ways to save money when you're traveling is to not drink. Alcohol, that is. Water's good for you though. But yeah, I'll stop for the occasional drink at a pub.
Florida for a vacation. Just bad timing, but people have asked me like what my favorite state is so far, what state gave me the best impression, and I've been telling them Colorado, so somewhere I'll have to go back to. Alcohol is a money drain? Yeah, it absolutely is. If you want to save money, drink water. Tap water. Because it's free. At least in North America, they give it to you for free. In Europe, it's hard to get free water sometimes. You go to a place where you ask for water, they give you a bottle of water. Just give me tap water, it's fine. Why Colorado? As far as my favorite state, it just had a good atmosphere. Everyone was very friendly. Everyone was very active and outdoorsy. And you guys know I like being outdoors, doing things and stuff. And then it's beautiful. Like, you've got your mountains, you've got your ski hills. You've also got like deserts. I didn't know it was that like diverse in climates and everything like that. Kind of just has everything. But no matter where you're at, like the people are very friendly and active, which I like. That doesn't mean I don't like any of the places I'm going to right now. It just means that one stood out in my mind. But here we go, I'll show you guys. This is my on-ramp here. I'll be staying near the top of it. This is a really good hitchhiking spot. You see, got a shoulder about as wide as the lane of traffic, and no curb, so they can pull over as far into this grass as they want to get out of the way. And they have to do a full 90-degree turn to get in here, so it's about as good as a spot as you can ask for. Water's not free in England. Just get tap water from toilets in Europe. Colorado is the Canada of the US. It might be one of the Canadas of the US. Other people say Minnesota be like the Canada of the US. Depends who you ask. Alright. Stay standing up, please. Maybe I should move back a little bit so the trucks can take their wide corners. So they like to take a wide corner here. Stay backpack. Don't fall over. So I think I'm going to do, like, put you guys down, get you guys set up, and then look at chat from my other phone and turn the screen off because we're going to overheat. So I'm going to miss some of this chat, and I do apologize, but I'm going to pull it up on my other phone. So 1 second. Alright. So let's pull up chat. Alright. That blue shirt must need a wash. Well, it's merino wool, so like oh, there it goes. It doesn't really need to be washed that often. But yeah, let's pick the bag up and then let's start hitchhiking. Yeah, for those of you that are new, that bag falls over all the time. Dang, that backpack is as big as Trevor. Jesus, I'm short. It's like 3.5 feet. What a short guy. Alright, let's just go over basic hitchhiking, or like how I do my hitchhiking. Just, you know, I'm guessing most of you haven't hitchhiked and stuff like that. I look for 3 things in a hitchhiking spot. I look for a long line of sight so they can see me from a long ways away. I'm at the top of the on-ramp, so people don't really see me until... Oh my god, that backpack. Why don't I just leave it laying down? Now there's a thought behind that, and my thought behind that is this backpack is part of my image. I want to present to people that I'm traveling, you know? I'm on the road, I'm on an adventure, I'm not just homeless or something like that. And this bag, I think, kind of shows that. Stay. So that's why I leave or try to get it standing up, because I want people to see that I'm traveling. Oh yeah, so long line of sight, you don't really get that as much on at the start of an on-ramp. I've only got like maybe 20 meters of vision. The other 2 things I look for is a safe place to pull over, which this has in spades. It's a really good spot to pull over. You can fully pull off the lane of traffic. That's not a problem. Another thing I look for is slow traffic, which this definitely has, because they have to make a full 90-degree turn to come into this on-ramp, and they haven't picked up speed yet. So it checks off like 2.5. Just the line of sight thing's the only thing, but they're going really slow, so. And then you'll probably see as cars drive past, they'll like be looking at the car, looking at where the driver is, and like give them a nod. I don't know if you've had some random stranger nod at you while you're walking down the side of the road, but it's like almost socially, like you just automatically do it. You nod back. And now we've pretty much just said hi, which I think helps them make the decision to maybe pull over and pick me up. I don't think this will take too long. Like the traffic turning on this on-ramp has, like, it's been kind of slow, but I don't think this will take too long. Need a backpack falls counter as a command? I agree. That count would be pretty high. It falls over so much. Are you talking about relationships? I've tried to have a relationship while I do these kinds of trips. It doesn't work for me. Long distance is hard. And there it goes again. That's so annoying. It's gonna fall over again, I can feel it. Just put a big Canadian flag badge on the front of your backpack so they see. That's actually probably a good idea. When I do ask people for rides, like if there's no good hitchhiking spot and I'm just asking people at a service station or gas station, how I do it when I have to go up and ask people for a ride is go up and I'm like all happy, I'm like,
Hi, I'm from Canada. I'm hitchhiking to this direction. Do you happen to be heading that way? So I definitely play that Canadian card. Backpack looks so heavy. It's like 60 pounds. Which for traveling and stuff like that is quite heavy. If we're comparing it to like, we've had quite a few people in here like that have served in the military, then that's nothing. You need a kickstand for it? Yeah, a few people have said that. I should like rig up something. Bag's falling down again? Yep, you've come to the Hitch live stream. Welcome to the Hitch live stream where I pick up my backpack and then it falls over again. It's like a toddler, you know? You just like pick it up and you're like, behave yourself, and then it just like, it's like, throws itself on the ground. No, I will not. But yeah, for anyone watching, I would recommend checking out Brooke Martson's stream. He does some interesting things. Last time I watched, he was doing like an airsoft stream, which I think is really cool. So check him out if you get knocked in. Like me, we're both new to streaming. This is my 1 month versary of live streaming. 1 month versary of Hitch Live being live. Three bag falls today so far. Many more to come. No problem, but Martin, anyone that does something kind of different, there's nothing wrong with live streaming sitting behind your desk at your computer. I just like something that's different and you produce different content, so keep doing what you're doing. Weather's been very cooperative for your journey so far. Hope you didn't just jinx it for me. Yeah, you probably did. We're gonna get some big storms, maybe a tornado or two. It started off bad, but that was to be expected. I was going through Washington and Oregon in spring. That was the start of my trip. And it rained the whole time. But since then, it's been beautiful. And this is the first time on this trip we've actually used an actual location sign. Usually, like so far, we've just used direction. Being a fast month, I agree. This month has gone by very fast. Happy Twitchversary. Thank you, everyone. We've come a long way for being for being a channel for 1 month. I'm quite happy with how it's gone. We've had many problems along the ways, but it's been really fun. Thank you, Brooke Martson. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the channel is done. And this has been my favorite hitchhiking trip I've done so far, and I've done a lot. So thank you for watching the channel. Thank you for hanging out with me. You guys make this fun for me. I already love hitchhiking. I would be hitchhiking if I wasn't doing this live stream. But being able to interact with you guys as I'm hitchhiking makes things even better. Have you ever been picked up by a super fancy car? Nothing like an exotic sports car or anything like that. I almost got a ride in a Ferrari from Todd in California, the guy that hooked me up with my first hitchhiked airplane ride. But nothing like that. I've been picked up in some strange vehicles like a school bus in Ireland, a Lithuanian military Humvee in Lithuania. Well, and I am, but like, well, that's just too wordy. It's pretty good. I'm but we can get you part of the way. And they did. South. Midday yesterday.
I've only had one kind of stand out. I look things every time you watch it. Thank you for the. Hello, pen pill. The so fun to say. The pen. Are we cutting in and out? If we are, I apologize. We're oofing. Interesting. What's going on, internet? I'll leave the screen on, see if it's giving me any kind of messages. Like, my phone isn't telling me anything. I'll check my antenna. Seems okay. What's the plan if you don't hitch a ride? Which is a good question. The thing is, given enough time, someone will always pull over. It could take a few hours. The longest I've waited is 8.5 hours. But given enough time, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually someone will pick you up. So there really is no, what if no one picks me up? If I hitchhike all day and no one picks me up, then I'll camp out in the woods and do the same thing tomorrow. And then someone will probably pick me up. But if no one picks me up that day, then I'll camp out in the woods, try again the next day, and eventually someone will pick me up. Seems to have gotten better now? Alright, that's good. I'll turn this screen off because it's going to make my phone overheat if I have my screen on in the sun. And it's got a light breeze, which helps, but my phone overheats really easily. Kind of feel bad. We're having a great day. Had a nice sleep last night in the woods. Got some greasy McDonald's this morning. Had some good conversation so far. And now we're trying to catch a ride to Wichita. I caught you. You tried to fall. That doesn't count as a fall, okay? I know you guys are counting. That doesn't count as a fall. Stay. Does not count. Gotten so far in 30 days? Yes, we have. But, how's your day going, Penapil Pets? I answered, but I didn't ask back. Curious how your day is. Alright, let's see. Those signs they're using after you reach your destination have a draw from all your subs and enter their names and let them have a chance to have your sign as for a souvenir. Just a thought. Yeah, and someone else has recommended that or suggested that in the Discord a while back. Like using a sign, maybe getting the drivers to sign it, that pick you up as you go, and then have me sign it, and then give it away to one of the subs or something like that. I think that would be cool. What did I get at McDonald's? They had a 2 for $4 thing, so I got 2 bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddles. So bad, but so good. Excited because you ordered more car parts. This is exciting. I don't have a car. If I ordered car parts, I'd just have parts and no car to attach them to. Woke up on your new $1,200 bed? Sounds pretty premium. But they say you should spend a significant amount of money on the things that keep you separated from the ground. So that would be your bed, your shoes, your tires in your vehicle. Those are things worth investing in. You spend a third of your life in bed, so you might as well spend some money and make it a glorious third of your life. I'm surprised how slow the traffic is on this on-ramp, actually. I thought it'd be a bit more traffic. And we're kind of like in a good hour for hitchhiking. 10 to 12 is like a good time period. Like a car. Specifically the tires, the things that keep you separated. Oh, here comes the police. And they don't mind. That's what I like to see. Like, I know what I'm doing is allowed, but it's, every time a cop drives by, you still get that little bit like, oh, dang, is he gonna give me some flack? But, we'll see. Let's see how we go. Kansas, don't get picked up by BTK? Who's BTK? I'm not from the area. Enlighten me. Guessing it's in reference to some kind of very bad person that's done a few bad things in their past. Or many bad things in their past. Still at large? Luckily you guys keep me safe. Thank you for keeping me safe. Because before I get into a vehicle I have to ask. I have to say something along the lines of, well, just so you know I'm live streaming this process. I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking. Is that something you're comfortable having in your vehicle? Audio and video recording. And if someone had any bad intentions, they wouldn't want their face live streamed onto the internet. Well, hope for the best. Yeah. And yeah, there's always been really bad things that happen, and there's always been terrible people, but the vast majority of people are very nice. Yeah, you guys got my back. I didn't realize this, but ever since, I think it was Foop, and he brought up the, was it Seven Nation Army song? Like the dun 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 dun. And it starts with like, I'm going to Wichita. 7 Nation Army couldn't hold me back. Yeah, it's been in my head the whole time. Because we're going to Wichita. Maybe they think I am the serial killer. It's very true. No matter what side of the coin you're on, like, drivers are scared of hitchhikers, and in theory, hitchhikers are scared of drivers. People are scared of the unknown. So they know themselves, but they don't know who that person is standing on the side of the road, and vice versa. I don't know who they are in their vehicle, albeit I'm used to this whole process, so it doesn't really concern me too much. I have my rules, I follow them. But, you know, stuff happens, stuff doesn't happen, stuff doesn't happen. That's the way the world works. It's an awesome song. It is a very fun song. Very fun song. Hey, countryman. Happy Thursday, day 31. Yes, it is 1 month. I started live streaming the very first day, first time in my life, day 1 of Hitchhiking America on April 10th. It is now May 10th. It's been 1 month. And we've come a long way. Been to Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri, and now Kansas. We picked up 60 times. It's been a good month, and it's gone by really fast. Like, we're probably like 80 something degrees right now, and it's not even full sun. It's like a high overcast. I'm already like, this is pretty hot. But I ain't seen nothing yet. We're going south. We're gonna hit some high heat and some really high humidity, which is killer. Like, I can handle high heat. Dry heat's so much nicer than humid heat. But we're gonna hit some humid heat, and I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna be like, I'm sweaty, I'm probably smelly, I'm hot. My body is not cooling itself down properly, because like sweating is a main way your body cools down. The sweat goes out, then it's supposed to get blown away by the wind or evaporate. But when there's 100% humidity, it doesn't evaporate very well, does it? All those later states were with 1 to 3 drivers. Yeah, like, I've been burning through the central states pretty quick. But yeah, 1 to 40 was like Washington, Oregon, California to LAX. We could go through my Instagram, and I could see which how many rides it took me to get through Washington, Oregon, California until Arizona. But yeah, since then it's been like only a couple rides per state. Hey, Andreas. Am I Canadian? I am Canadian, from British Columbia. West Coast of British Columbia. I'm from Vancouver Island. So check this out. Super chemtraily day today. That's right, Joseph and River. I didn't know you guys watched this stream. For those who don't know, Joseph and River are the psychic vampire guys that have all the conspiracy theories. What's a chemtrail? Is it like a meth dealer? No, it's that haze in the sky. Planes fly over there and they release a bunch of chemicals into the sky and they create clouds, and it's a big conspiracy. Make sure you drink enough water. Yeah, speaking of which, I should drink some water now. It's easier to stay on top of water than to get dehydrated than try to catch up. So let's drink a decent chunk of water right now. Don't fall over, backpack. Who needs water when you have coffee? Like hot coffee? If I was drinking hot coffee over here right now, I'd be so sad. It's too hot for coffee. Like an iced coffee I could do. Look at where I'm standing. Yeah, we're in Kansas. Very flat around here. Not much elevation gain. Someone please pick this guy up. Like, yeah, it's always nice when I get a ride, but I don't mind waiting out here for a long period of time. I'm a patient person. It's even more fun now that I have you guys kind of talking to me and bantering around. But I could be here for a couple hours, and that's just fine with me. Like, it's always appreciated when I get a ride. But I don't get frustrated waiting and having cars drive past me. And I think that's a mindset you should have if you ever want to hitchhike, is if you get frustrated waiting, or if it upsets you having people drive past you and not pick you up, then you won't enjoy hitchhiking. How long has he stood here? What have we been, 20 minutes? Someone must know someone in the area to get a ride. And they might, and that would be cool. But I still do like the randomness of, like, me just standing here with my thumb out. Some person randomly going about their day sees me and is like, you know what? I'm gonna pick this guy up. I like that. This guy looks like, yeah, I'd pull the fuck over. Thank you. That's by design. Hitchhiking is how you present yourself. If you look clean, you look presentable, you'll probably get around pretty quickly. If you look scary, intimidating, if you wear a bunch of really dark clothes and you look angry or mean or something, well, you'll still get picked up. It just might take you a lot longer on average. You know, Fun for Trevor, you had constant Twitch rides. Yeah, like I want to interact with my community. I want to meet viewers and stuff like that, but I still want the vast majority of my rides to be random, just me with my thumb out. Because this is the part I enjoy, standing here pretty much fishing for rides. You know, you just stand there with your thumb out, being like, I'd appreciate a ride. And eventually you get a bite. You know, sometimes I'll get a bite, I'll like reel it in, and I'll go up there and be like, hey, I'm filming this. Is that something you're comfortable with? And they'll be like, no. So then I lose that ride. I lose that fish. But that's okay, it's all part of the process. So, I like this process. It's pretty dangerous to hitchhike. I would say it's not as dangerous as you think it is. Ichigo, Sora, Heim. Yeah, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries. I've been picked up over 750 times, and I've never had a problem with it. I have some rules that I follow that I believe keep me more safe. And yes, it is definitely more dangerous than taking a bus, plane, train, or taking your own car from point A to point B. But I'm going to say definitely not as dangerous as you think it is. And I've done it a lot, so I feel like I know kind of what it's like. You would not get a ride, Andreas Martin? Why not? You would eventually. See a hitchhiker and you literally almost pulled over and was thinking, we're pulling over like for 5 minutes because of your stream. You saw a hitchhiker and almost picked them up because of the stream. Did they present themselves well, or were they like pretty rugged? I would like to go to TwitchCon. I would love to hitchhike to TwitchCon. I think that would be great. Just show up in a hitchhike ride. I think that would be hilarious. So I plan on it. Oh, but your front seat was packed with crap. Yeah, that is a limiting factor. I've seen plenty of people that are like, they're like, oh no, as they drive past, because they like point at all their stuff, like everything's packed, so they can't do it. Where's TwitchCon? Yeah, Panapilla Pat is right. I think it's in San Jose this year. You ever turn a ride down? Sometimes because they're not going very far and I know I'm in a good location, and I have turned down rides because I get a bad vibe from them. One of my rules is I talk to my drivers before I get into their vehicle, and if they give me a bad vibe, I'll turn it down. The dude was a better looking version of you. You should have pulled over. Offered him a beer. I've had, yeah, plenty of people will be like, oh yeah, there's a beer in the back, if you want to grab a beer. Yeah, there's an example of one ride I turned down based off of his character. He's just not a nice guy. Wish I could have met Trevor back now. Well, we'll be going back to California for sure. Like, we're going to TwitchCon and stuff, so I'll probably go through a bit of California again. So, might get another opportunity. I know TwitchCon isn't in Anaheim or LA area at all, but still, I'll probably be traveling around California again. Also, we gotta go back to Bakersfield to go skydiving with Todd and his girlfriend. For those of you that don't know, Todd is the guy that got me my first hitchhike rides on airplanes, so. Well, yeah, you'll be at TwitchCon, so. If you're at TwitchCon, I plan on being there, so we can definitely meet up. The only reason you even thought of pulling over the guy was because of me. Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, part of the reason I want to do this is I want to just show what hitchhiking can be like and kind of cast it into a bit of a nicer light. I still, like how I have my rules about hitchhiking and talking to my drivers, I still recommend people that are watching the stream and they're like, oh, maybe I'll pick up a hitchhiker now that I've watched you. I still recommend you do what I'm doing, but the reverse of that. When you pull over for someone, roll down your window and keep your door locked and ask them some questions before you let them in. Judge their character. If they're like super intoxicated, you can smell that and tell that. If they're just crazy out of their mind, then you can hear that, you can see that as well. So do the same thing I'm doing, but as the driver. So the guy killed you, it totally would have been my fault. I would feel guilty. Yeah. Yeah. And that would be a major thing for me. If someone like tried hitchhiking because of me and like bad things happen, I'd feel pretty bad. But I have to remind myself that shit happens. Just hope for the worst, or hope for the best, prepare for the worst kind of thing. Hitchhiking just isn't as dangerous as people make that out to be, but stuff can still happen. That's life. Oh, nice. Let's see if they're okay with the camera. It's a nice, comfy looking truck. Hey, how's it going?
We're just going up here to Williamsburg, but we could get you that far anyway.
So how far is that? Sorry, I'm from Canada. I don't know the area.
Oh, okay.
20 miles?
25 miles.
And
Just be another.
Just do
exit.
another, yeah.
It's not as big a town.
Yeah, anywhere in that direction. I'm just out for fun. No, I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so there's a camera here with a live stream going on. You're comfortable with that being in your vehicle? Yeah? Cool.
No worries.
Bag in the back and everything? Cool. Oh, it's all good.
How are you on grub? Have you had anything to eat?
Yeah, I grabbed some McDonald's this morning.
Oh,
Nothing but
sorry.
the best, I know, right? You guys live out, where are you going right now? 20 miles?
Yeah, we live out there. We're about 8 miles off the interstate where our place is at. But
Oh, yeah.
we're just in town. I just had an eye appointment. That's why.
That's what you're in town for?
That's what
Yeah.
Mama's driving.
That's why she's driving. I'm right, because I can't see anything.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
But did they dilate your eyes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you're,
Gee
yeah,
whiz,
things are
yeah.
bright, yeah.
I've never had that done before, but golly, I'll tell you what, it's
Yeah,
sure
it's a
gets your
weird
attention,
feeling.
You know?
What's your names?
I'm Cal, and this is Kim.
Cal and Kim?
Yep.
Well, nice to meet you too. My name's Trevor.
Hey, Trevor.
Where'd you
What
sit?
brings you from
Yeah.
Canada?
The whole purpose of this trip is to show people what hitchhiking is like. I have done it in 25 countries now, and I've been picked up over 750 times.
No
Awesome.
kidding.
And I just wanted to show people what the process, what the experience is like. from my point of view. So that's why there's that camera and stuff. There's people watching, talking, chatting with me live as I'm doing it.
No.
They get to see what it's like live as it happens.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So yeah, that's why there's that strange camera thing set up and everything like that. It's just to give people a glimpse of what this mode of transportation is like.
We were in Lawrence, which is a town just north here on 59 highway.
Yeah.
And I was shoeing a horse in the Sears parking lot there, and that lady was a traveling mermaid gypsy.
Traveling
She was-
mermaid gypsy.
Yes, sir. That's how she entered. She come up because she'd never seen nothing like that. She wanted to know if she could watch me shoe this horse.
Yeah.
And I said, sure. And she went on to tell, and she was from Canada, wasn't she?
I wasn't thinking that day.
But anyway, that's what it made me think of when I heard you was hitchhiking from Canada, because this
Oh, yeah.
lady had somebody else that was kind of, I don't know, taking her around town
Uh-huh.
or something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Because I asked her if she was a traveling mermaid gypsy, and right away she denied it. She said, no, I'm
Nope.
not.
Not that. I wouldn't call myself a traveling mermaid gypsy either. I just like traveling and I like hitchhiking. I like the people I meet along the way. I like the.
Yes, I'll bet it's interesting.
Yeah, you meet some interesting people.
Right.
But yeah, and I like the adventure of it, the unknown nature of it. Every morning I wake up, I live in my tent, and I don't know what's gonna happen that day. I don't know who's gonna pick me up, where they're going, what their story is, where I'll end up, and I'll have to problem solve as I go.
Right on.
Yeah.
Well, I think most people, given the chance, are quality human beings. I mean, there's always
I believe that's very
a
true.
few out there that, you know,
Yep.
that probably aren't, but I think most people
Yeah.
like to think they can help somebody, you know.
And yeah, I can tell you from my experience that yeah, that's very true. And yes, there are some people that mean other people harm out there, but I haven't run into any, and I've put myself out there quite a bit. So
Where did you spend the night last night?
near where you guys picked me up, there's like some woods off some bike
Okay.
path, and
You just squat in the brush then?
yeah, I got a little one-man tent. And,
Oh, right on.
So then, where was your last stop, and how long did you?
oh, well, that was last night. Then the night before, I was in Des Moines, Iowa.
Oh, my
And you
goodness.
made it all the way from Des Moines to Ottawa?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good. That was a good one that picked you up then.
Yeah,
We just had some people that left our place that was heading to Emporia.
I
We
know,
could have got
they
you
should've.
piggyback with them. They hadn't been around more
Or-
cowboys, though.
Half the time our boy plays baseball for his high school, and a lot of times we go that direction to watch.
yeah.
We could have got you at least further on out.
Oh, it's all good. Anywhere in that direction helps me out. And I like the kind of short in and out of cars rides where you're in and out of cars all day. That's the funnest way to hitchhike, I think. Like the day before, like the last travel day before Des Moines, I got a ride all the way from like Cheyenne to Iowa, like right across
wow.
Nebraska. So we drove all day pretty much.
So you came from Canada, and do you have a goal as to where you're trying to get, or you
I want to hitchhike through every state where it isn't illegal to hitchhike, which is every state but 5 states. So far I've been through Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri, and now Kansas.
That's awesome.
So how do we watch you?
I'll give you a card.
Okay.
I'll give you a card.
Yeah. How
I'd
are
be
you on-
happy to
how are
take
you on funds?
I could take you.
We're good. I like before. Sorry.
I was saying but you already ate.
Yeah, I did have a little snack this morning.
Take you back there, and then we could run you back to the highway before they ate.
That's up to you.
I guess it
Yeah.
would be a chance of not getting the right ride, but
We're about 8 mile off the interstates where our outfit's at.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to come there, she can cook you. Well, she can cook you for all of us, but you'd have a home cooked meal, and then
Yeah.
we'd bring you back to the interstate. But if you're
Um,
in a big toot,
I'm definitely not in a toot to get anywhere. This is for leisure. This is for fun. That might be fun. I'd enjoy that.
I don't know if you need a shower or anything like that. You don't smell too gamey.
It's only been, what are we at? Just over 24 hours since I've had a shower, which is
Oh, well, crap.
we're pretty good. I'm pretty fresh.
Yeah, you bathe more frequently than I do.
well, he was in the Marine Corps, so.
Oh, then, yeah.
Over a year without a bath.
Over a year.
Well, 90 days.
Whew. Longest I've gone up with traveling is like,
Persian Gulf.
yeah.
We went.
With a real bad, you just got to
Oh yeah. But I mean,
wipe off with.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about a little bit of water to wash your hide. I went over 90 days before I got that because all the water you had to consume.
Yeah.
I thought it was
And everybody.
9 months, you mean?
Well, over 9 months would have been where I had like a, what you would call a traditional.
Yeah,
Like,
shower.
you kind of
bath,
scrub
but-
yourself down a little bit
Yes,
on
sir.
occasion. Yeah.
I mean,
But you don't get an actual luxurious water running over you kind of shower or bath. Yeah.
Yeah, with a beautiful woman washing your back.
There may be
There was
kids
none of
watching this.
There was none of that.
the stream is set to mature, so you don't have to censor yourself too much.
Oh, are they listening to us?
Yeah, they can see and hear. Yeah, it's live.
Oh,
Thank you, Verizon.
but yeah, so
Yeah.
if you need any of them things that you're going without, why, you're sure welcome when you get to our place.
Sure,
We don't
yeah.
have anything fancy, but
Well, I dedefinitely appreciate that. That's very generous of you guys to offer that. So
Yeah.
thank you.
when we hit the switch, the light comes on, and when you turn the faucet, it's hot or cold. Beyond that, it's
What
not
more can you
crazy.
ask for? Yeah.
Yeah.
We have young kid, or not young, you're a young man. We have a young man and a young daughter for kids. So
Oh yeah.
I think about them out doing an adventure. And
Yeah. Are they still at home or are they out doing their thing?
we have one that's at home taking college classes back in the Ottawa there.
Oh yeah.
And
He's a
then,
freshman in college.
yeah, she's a freshman. And then we have a boy that's a junior
Oh yeah.
that goes to a local high school there. So
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
they're both home with us still.
Cool.
We like them.
Yeah, so far they like us too, which is a plus.
That is a plus. The teenage years can be difficult. I hope you got through them pretty smoothly.
Well, they're only difficult if you allow them to be.
Keep them in line.
Well, yeah.
Keep them busy.
There you go. That's a better solution. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna get, I don't know if you've ever been around horses or ranching, but we've got people coming to ride, and we're gonna be riding, I guess. We didn't know he was gonna get his eyes dilated.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be able to get horseback this afternoon, but we'll see.
Yeah. How many horses do you have?
Oh, we've only got 4 personal horses.
Yeah.
But we make a living riding other people's horses.
Oh, okay. You like
They
board
bring 'em
horses?
out,
Yeah.
you know, to educate them and
Yeah.
make them so they're fit.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Not quite as much fun as being a banker, but close.
Well, I tell you, before I started hitchhiking, I'm accounting and finance major, so
Okay.
that's probably why I started hitchhiking, because I got bored.
Your brain needed a break.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, our daughter is, she got accepted to the PTA, Physical Therapist Assistant program. So
Oh, yeah.
that's what she's going to go do in Washburn. And then, of course, our boy's not exactly sure what he wants to do.
Yeah. I'm still not sure what I want to do.
You know what? I'm not sure what I'm going to
There
do.
you go.
So don't feel bad. I'd like to be able to tell you that figure that out, but we never have. So
Yeah. But, yeah, I tell you, I've really enjoyed the past few years. I've spent the past 4 years traveling around the world, meeting people,
That's awesome.
seeing places, and I've had an amazing time doing that, so.
that's cool.
We're kind of adventurous ourselves. We like to go travel. And
Yeah.
if we wouldn't have had children, we'd probably never settled down. We'd have probably just went and worked on different ranches all over the place.
Yeah.
But we wanted to have a family, so we put stakes in here for
Yeah.
a while.
Makes sense with a family and everything, rather than
Yeah.
moving around and everything like that.
Yeah.
Having a home base.
Well, it's kind of selfish to drag your kids all over.
Yeah,
Not
I
let
can see
them
that. I can see
have
that.
a decent childhood. So
Yeah.
we thought it was more important for us to make sacrifices so their quality of growing up was better, or at least as good as we could allow. You know.
For sure.
We don't live right in town, but you know, to Kansas City, we're 70 miles, so if you thought you had to go up there, well, you could. We're 25 miles from Ottawa. Are you from a big area where you're at?
My hometown, it's a town, so so there's like 30,000 people, or no, like 20,000, 15,000.
Yeah, because like Ottawa, where we picked you up there, is about 10, 15.
Yeah, yeah.
But here's the Williamsburg exit, and then we'll just bring you right back here. And
Yeah, drop me there. Yeah.
We could take him to Beto and then shoot up.
Well, we could
Getting
take
that
you to Vito.
further.
It probably that's
More
we
traffic,
could take
or?
you to Vito. That's down even another 20 mile.
Yeah.
But it's more of a truck stop area.
Oh, okay. Like anywhere in that direction, but like I don't want you guys to go way out of your way.
It ain't no
We
trouble,
gotta
gee
go
whiz.
to a baseball game later today, and we can just still have time to go there and then shoot straight up
Yeah.
75.
The
Yeah.
one thing about the state of Kansas is if you get off the interstate,
Yeah.
this is what you drive on. So the interstates in Kansas are, as a rule, pretty good road.
Yeah.
But boy, you get off of them
And it goes right to
beach
dirt.
and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Or I was in Wyoming, and even in cities, there was dirt roads.
Yeah.
So how old are you?
How old do you guys think I am?
Let's see.
I can't really see.
See me?
We were always looked young for our age, so I'll probably guess you young, I would guess.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
young.
know.
I'm gonna say 22.
23. I'm 23.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
Awesome.
guesses.
So did you graduate, or are you still taking classes?
I did 2 out of 4 years of my Bachelor of Business Administration in Accounting and Finance, and I had what I call my like early life crisis. I didn't want to
Yeah.
like I was doing good in my program, and it had high employability rates outside of that, so I could have got my 4-year, got my Chartered Professional Accountancy designation, got a good job out of that, and you know, had my life's planned for me essentially. Worked 40 years in the accounting agency and
I
make
think
some
you're
decent
doing-
money.
Yeah.
But I didn't
want
wanna
to
do that.
Cool.
Thank you.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Gee whiz, enjoy life. You know, life works backwards. Because by the time you have the money and you're stable, you're too damn old to be able to get out and really.
Yeah,
work with it.
I have heard that. Yeah.
You know, when you're a young person, you know, you're indestructible, and you know, money is more of a commodity than a value.
Mhm.
Where it's a lot different when you get older, and it's dang sure different when you get married and have children.
Yeah, for sure.
Because then, well, I'm not telling you nothing you don't know, but everything changes then.
Yeah.
It's no longer about anything but them.
Yeah, you've got dependents that rely on you, and you have support.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Like right now, I have no one that depends on me. I can, like,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
taking care of myself and
That's
only
awesome.
myself,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of freedom in that.
Yeah. Well, enjoy life. No matter what you do, that's the way we look at it. We
Yeah.
try to enjoy every day, whatever's in
And I-
front of us.
I try to do the exact same thing. If this no longer made me happy at some point, I wouldn't be doing this
Right.
anymore. It's I'm gonna do what makes me happy, no matter what I'm doing.
That's a good way to live, and that's what he always says, you know.
Yeah.
People always want to know how we're doing, and I always tell them, as long as I've got a choice, it'll be good.
Yeah.
There you go, that freedom.
Being happy
Yeah.
is a choice.
Yeah, you know, so many people boo-hoo, poor me for this or for
Yeah.
that. I mean, you know, all of us have shortcomings and troubles, but gee whiz, if you let them become your priority, they will be exactly that.
Yeah. I believe that.
That's good stuff. Is Jessie gonna be there when we get?
She was gonna leave. That's why I told her to leave those horses tied, and then I thought we would kind of meet in.
Well, maybe our daughter will be here. You can meet her.
Oh yeah. And say hi. Meet a random Canadian hitchhiker. That's always a surprise when someone brings me over, and then I'm like, hi.
We cease to
She's
surprise
not
her.
gonna be too surprised if we're bringing home
No.
somebody.
People are in or out of our house a lot because of
Yeah.
what we do, and
Oh yeah.
she's always.
Just used to that, just
Yes.
random people being around. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not uncommon.
Actually, my dad, when I was a girl, brought home some hitchhikers.
Oh, yeah?
Two young girls doing the same thing you were doing. He drove the milk truck,
Yeah.
and we lived out in the middle of nowhere too. But I think it was cold and nasty,
It was
and
winter.
it
Oh
was
yeah.
winter, and he grabbed them and brought them home, and
Yeah.
my mom fed them.
To a house full of 4 other girls.
And
So 2 more girls in
Ooh,
there
that's
for
a-
him wasn't
that's a-
anything, you know.
It's a busy household though.
The old boy, he was used to
Whole
all
bunch
that
of girls.
estrogen.
Yeah.
I think our
bicycle?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, get
For those of you watching, when we get close, I'm just going to turn the screen off so I don't give away their location, really. It's live on the internet, so when we get to people's places, I hide their location.
okay.
Unless you
Well,
want
I'm
it
having
advertised.
trouble finding it. I suppose anymore with the GPS and everything else.
Yeah.
By the time they find us, we'll have internet. So it won't matter.
Won't matter, okay.
I don't know if we're still streaming, but yeah, he's armed and ready. I'll say that.
Good stuff. I'll bet the weather's been pretty significant changes on you. From
Oh
here to
yeah.
there, too,
Well, yeah, I started a month ago in Washington State, and it's spring in the Pacific Northwest, so I'm guessing you can guess what the weather was like there.
Yeah.
It rained every single day. Up till, now we're 90 degrees and sun every day.
yeah, my sister lives out there. The Vancouver, Portland
Yeah.
area.
And it rains 10 months of the year there.
Yeah.
With that said, I'm from that area too, so I'm used to it. But still, you're still standing outside in the rain all day. It's
Forget about it.
Yeah.
My niece was here last year. She usually will come
There
and
she
spend
goes.
a week or two with us. She's got her last exam today, and then she's done with college for the summer.
yeah.
Good luck! We picked up a fellow that's hitchhiking from Canada. Oh, cool.
Hi.
Like you say, your professor was going to do something like that?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He's just doing it over the summer now, but he's going, I'm not exactly sure, but
Heading out anyway. Yeah. Okay, well, good luck. We'll see you at the baseball game. Love ya.
See ya.
see, no surprise there.
Yeah. She's like, oh, cool.
Yeah, that's it. What's new? It's your
Our place started back there.
Oh, we're on your property pretty much now?
Yeah.
How many
Back there
acres or
on,
hectares do you have?
This is a half section, this place,
Yeah,
which is 320.
320.
Yeah.
It's a lot of land.
But then this is headquarters here. This is our place.
Yeah.
But with us going to town, see, we've got a couple of colts tied out here. We didn't want to leave them unsupervised.
Oh yeah.
So that's why we were wondering if we were going to make it.
We were trying to hurry home before she got left.
Oh yeah.
And I have no idea what the house looks like.
We left in
We
a
live
hurry.
in it.
Oh, it's all good. I live in a tent, so
Yeah.
everything's a step up from that, eh?
Well, if you need something, like I say, if you thought you wanted a shower or something of that, why, you're sure welcome to it.
Yeah.
It's just whatever you want to do.
All right, appreciate it, guys.
I can. You want to pull that thing out so it ain't dinging? Got her. You need a hand carrying anything?
No, it's all good. Appreciate it, though.
Okay, right on. We got a couple of highly trained killer dogs here, so
Killers.
be careful when you come liable to get you down and lick you
Yeah?
to death.
Lick me to death.
Oh,
What a way to go.
Here they come. Here they come. Get him.
Oh, man. He's huge. Oh, my God. Is that a corgi?
This is a corgi and the other one's French.
All right, I gotta bring this back on.
Look at that. Here she comes, boy. She gets you down and lick you near.
I was expecting like some working dogs, like something like that.
Yeah,
Didn't expect
we
a corgi.
work all the time. We need to. Well, come on in when it suits you.
Yeah, I'm coming. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Come on, sir.
You got shoes on or off policy?
Yeah, you can wear them.
You wear 'em? All right.
You're fine. We we live in the house, and the only time we take them off is if we're really dirty.
Or if I just cleaned, then that happens.
Then you try to keep it clean for at least a day.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
a couple hours.
Because she will flog you, you come in with dirty shoes.
Well, I don't know about that.
Why do you think I wear these long sleeve shirts? Cover up all the marks. I'm fixing to. How about a glass? You need a glass of water?
I'd take a glass of water, yeah. Appreciate it.
You bet. What about coffee?
Oh, it's all good. Gotta keep hydrated with that water.
Yeah, I suppose that's right, but I think when you're traveling, sometimes you go without stuff.
It's true.
So if there was something that kind of sounded good.
Well, a home cooked meal is way more than I get on.
Sorry,
I eat
hamburgers and
That's
tater
all.
tots because I have to do something quick, but
It's all good.
we got up early and went to work outside, and I didn't end up throwing something in the crock pot.
Yeah. How early does your day start with working on the farm here?
This morning we started
About
at
6.
6.
Yeah.
So not, not
Yeah.
terrible early.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fluctuates. In
Yeah.
the wintertime, not so early.
Yeah.
But this time of year, because of the heat and stuff, we do try to get going a
Stoking
little
that stove
sooner.
starts early in the
Yeah.
winter.
Yeah, we to cook you out.
What are the dogs' names?
This is Sarge.
Sarge the corgi.
Yes, and then that's
Sarge.
Ellie Mae.
Ellie Mae.
Yeah, she's only 2, but really, honestly, I had. This is how you change the older you get. We had some other dogs and him,
Yeah.
and they were mostly outdoor dogs. They
Yeah.
got to come in the winter, and they could stay right there or in the mudroom.
Mhm.
Well, my husband being in the Marine Corps, I always thought he wanted a little bulldog,
Mhm.
and he started looking into the Frenchie.
Yeah.
And the kids one year were like, we gotta buy Dad a French bulldog. So we went and got her, so then all the rules left. On the couch,
Oh, yeah.
in the bed,
Yep.
and yeah, it's a little different, but
He's coming, Kim, but it'll be 40 minutes. He
Okay.
said he was just catching his 2 horses, and he was going to be here. He figured it'd be 40 minutes. I got to clean with these birds.
okay, has he not ate lunch?
No,
Hey, Blaze and Tiny.
Okay.
no, and he when he
Apparently
heard
doing
you were
burgers,
making
yeah.
dinner, he said he could either speed up or slow down. And I said, well, she's going to make hamburgers and tots. He said, well, I'll speed up.
Okay. Alright. Well,
We've got some dadgum barn swallows that seem to think our doorway here would be a
Perfect place to
beautiful place to raise a
Yeah.
family.
and we keep knocking it down, and they keep coming back. My darn dishwasher. I gotta look at every piece that comes out, or it's not doing its job.
yeah. Is there anything I can help with while you're doing stuff?
You don't need to, no. I'll just try to get us something to eat here, and then, like I said, before long, we have some people coming, and we'll
Yeah.
ride with them, and then we can, if you don't mind, and if you want me to take you back, I can take you back, or you can stick around while we do that, and we'll take you on the way to the baseball game to the
Beauty? Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Restroom is down the hall and to the left.
Down all to the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or down the hall and right there on the right.
If you go past the whirlpool, you've gone too far.
Not very big, can't get lost.
So I wouldn't get too huge a hurry.
Okay. Well, I'm having to unthaw the meat.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
too.
Okay. Well,
We'll be all right. He said he had snacks, so
oh, okay.
they're not coming till 2.
Okay. Well, we could. How about like some popcorn or something? Are you hungry right now?
I'm not too bad. Like I have
Okay.
the McDonald's, so you don't have to do anything to hold me over or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm doing all right.
Well, if you need something, holler.
For sure, definitely will.
Say,
Usually.
And yeah, like I said, I'm not in any rush. I don't feel like you have to try and
Okay.
rush and do anything.
Okay. Cool. Well, I see the guard dog's got you pinned down.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're keeping guard.
Are you gonna go catch horses or anything, or what? You should just stay in.
I'm gonna. Well, I don't know. I can see, but it's blurry. I'm kind of.
I would
When
think
it's
you
like
should
this,
just
it's
stay in.
almost more like might give me a headache or something.
Well, why don't you
almost.
stay in for a little bit then?
Well, are you gonna get anything done?
Well, we,
I can at least clean the porch there where I put all the, with that fancy blower of yours.
I suppose I need to make Cece a coconut pie for his birthday, huh?
You're not gonna have time for that, are you?
Yeah, I'll have time. I
do
just
this,
went
huh?
in, I want to empty this dishwasher.
You'll probably never meet a gal in your whole life that can go out and start a colt or help me put a prolapse in a cow and then come in and throw a gourmet meal together. I don't know how she does it. She's been doing it for 20 years, but she says, oh, it won't take me long, and for the most part, she's right. But I
Don't know how she does
pretty
it.
incredible.
Yeah.
That's why I quit having all them girlfriends. She was so good.
Found the perfect one.
We've been together 20 years, so
20 years,
you
eh?
can't surprise me. So what are some of the cool things that you've done or seen?
Oh.
The list is probably big.
Yeah, I've been a lot of places on this trip. I've learned how to hitchhike rides on airplanes, so I've been hitchhiked rides on 3 different airplanes so far on this trip. Like small hobby aircraft, like Cessnas and such.
Cool.
So you just go to like a small municipal airport and you just like start chatting it up with some pilots, and they love flying and I like aviation too. And if you share a common interest in that, then like they'll be like, yeah, I'm going up. You can tag along, kind of thing. So that's new.
That's cool. Well, I was just going to say we have a nephew that married a gal from Canada. I don't know where.
Yeah.
She come down to horseshoeing school,
Yeah.
and then they met, and she's living here now, and they're married. But they have bought a plane.
Oh yeah.
And are getting into the flying. So
For hobby or is it a profession thing too?
hobby, but he shoes horses also, and
Yeah.
they have a big account in Chicago.
Yeah.
And so I think he's hoping to be able to fly out there and
Oh,
shoe his
okay, yeah.
horses.
Yeah.
And then also they haven't said, but I'm assuming maybe to get back home to Canada for visits and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
What else have I done? I've hitchhiked in a lot of weird places. I enjoy the challenge of hitchhiking across places that I deem like difficult.
Right.
Like I hitchhiked across Russia in 2015.
Oh my.
From the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok on the east coast, across Australia last fall, through the middle, like through the outback. Last winter I hitchhiked to the Canadian Arctic in winter. Did some ice road hitchhiking for fun.
Oh my.
I like I like challenging
Yes.
myself, so
Wow. That's impressive. It's really neat.
yeah. Have you been anywhere up north or Alaska or anything?
We have not. My mom and dad went to Alaska. We're
Yeah.
big campers. We like to camp and stuff. And, we go out to Colorado once every year to get away from the heat.
Yeah.
And we camp. And but no, not gone to Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to. We did have the opportunity to go to Hawaii. My sister and brother-in-law own a timeshare, so we went there with them.
Yeah.
So that was kind of neat, travel-wise.
For sure, yeah.
We like to travel. We've not got to go all the exciting places you've come from. Now, my husband, of course, when he was in the Marine Corps,
course,
he
yeah.
was overseas and stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
But
So internationally, have you been, or mostly just around the U.S. you've traveled and gone to different
just
places?
the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me, myself, other than we did a cruise.
A cruise, yeah.
So we
Which,
so we
like
went
a
to
Caribbean or yeah.
I've done 2. We did the where'd we go? Went to Cancun or not Cancun, Cozumel.
Yeah.
And that one. And then last year or the year before we went to Belize. And,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then there was a Mexico
That'd be
on
nice.
that one too.
Yeah.
So that would be the only.
Like you give yourself a week or two and you just kind of relax on the cruise ship. Kind
Yeah,
of.
where'd we go? 5 days, I think.
5 days, yeah.
Was the longest that we've done.
Yeah.
You've been in Russia. You hitchhiked in Russia.
Wow.
What? Australia? How was that? Was
Australia?
that amazing?
Yeah, Australia was awesome. The hitchhiking was easy. The people were really friendly. Once you got out to the middle parts, you kind of lose your traffic though, right? There's just not as many people driving around,
Right.
so it's a long time between cars. And like, if I'm somewhere and like there's constant traffic, there's always that hope that someone's gonna pull over because there's cars driving past. But when there's no cars driving past,
Yeah, there's
well, you know no one's gonna pull over because there's no one driving past.
That could get a little frustrating,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
What about shoes? Do you have to try to have pretty good shoes then? Or?
These are my shoes, just a full leather upper.
Yeah,
Um,
just something that'll hold up.
Yeah.
through-
Do you-
albeit they're getting dry and cracked. They're gonna crack and split on me pretty soon. But then I'll have to get
Well,
it
here,
away.
take them off. I'll oil them.
Really?
Yeah, I got some saddle oil.
Yeah.
I'll put on there.
You what?
Cause yeah, like I try to maintain them at home, but once I travel, like I don't have
Yeah.
anything to
Yeah, for sure.
to
I've
treat
got
leather.
Oil I'll put on.
Alright.
Do you do much walking at all?
Oh,
or
yeah.
You do, okay.
Well-
I didn't know if you just kind of hung out and just waited, or...
Well, like that is, I think it's, especially with the interstates, I'm not allowed to be on the interstate. Like you might have seen right behind me, there's a sign that says no pedestrians, no bicycles, no anything like that. So I can't walk past that sign.
Oh, okay.
That's
they're
the best stuff around.
Is it?
Yeah.
Use
Really
that for your
good.
saddles.
Yeah,
Everything
saddles, our own personal boots. Here, let me have them. I'll get them buffed up for you
You're gonna
that quick.
Really?
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. You
Yeah, he got good
You have
practice in
access.
the Marine Corps. He's my ironer, too. I don't iron. That's the one thing the Marine
You
Corps
think it'd be
does.
alright if I was to take these off?
Yeah, I think just when you're outside.
Oh, okay, because I'm kind of having
I mean, I don't know. Have you had your eyes dilated before? I've not. So I don't really know what you're supposed to do. I think probably just outside.
Oh, someone's just commenting on saying you have an impressive beard. I like your beard.
You know what's funny? I've never seen him. We've been together 20 years, and I've
Yeah.
never seen him without that mustache. Now, when we got married, he went to the barber, and the barber kind of trimmed it up, and it was pretty. He's like, I think you balded my face.
Someone else said, greetings from Sweden. This is so
Awesome.
cool. Love these people. So,
Awesome.
and Kills a lot. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, guys.
I'm sorry. I wish my house would have been cleaner.
Hey, would you do me a favor?
Yeah.
If I want to give you this shirt,
No.
but if I were to give it to you, would you put it on?
Well,
Because the fella who owns this ranch is fixing to come here, and for him to walk in and see his shirt on you would be freaking
Well,
awesome.
yeah, and he'll get it.
But I would be happy to gift that to you if you want it.
yeah.
It's a
What
nice
is it, like
shirt.
t-shirt or?
Yeah.
It's a yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd wear it. Yeah.
Okay.
like,
I was
like a
hoping
personal
we
gift or
had a ball cap for him, but I
They
can't
were
find
out of
that.
shirts, yeah.
I
Or
can't
out of
find any.
broadcasts.
So these were both larges, hon?
Yeah. Well, the one, I seen the top one.
yeah. I'm a pretty skinny guy. As
So
you
you
can
want it,
tell.
there's mediums, hon. Okay. Yeah, so we kind of, our fun thing with what we do is we get to meet people and get to know a lot of people through the horse.
Yeah.
So that's really exciting. And this,
But yeah, no, he'll get a big bang out of that. If
You're
you're,
wearing
yeah,
that
yeah.
shirt? Okay, yeah, I can do that.
yes.
Yes,
No,
the what?
move your finger. That's a large. He is one that we serve right well. My husband also, we do clinics where we teach people and work with them riding
Yeah.
horses. And I can't remember if that's where he met CC, but it's been a long friend relationship we've got going now, and he is.
I
He's
can
actually
see it
coming
right
to
there.
I just
ride.
can't focus with the eye drops yet.
Yeah, medium.
That's a medium?
Yes.
That's what you reckon, probably?
I'm between a small and medium, so
Yeah.
medium would probably work.
Okay.
But
boy, they're
explain
nice.
this to him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, this is his ranch logo, Double C Ranch, quarter horses.
Yeah.
And he
It's all about
raises
the girls.
babies.
Yeah.
So it's all about the girls, which means the mares.
Yeah.
But then that's the ranch brand.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, of course I'll wear that.
Have you
That's
feel
awesome.
that? But I want to see his face when he comes stumbling in
Well,
here.
yeah, and he'll have
Here's
to
somebody with it off.
explain to him now that he's going to be world known for his.
There you go. There you go.
Let's throw this on.
Yeah, so we train people's horses, and then they come for lessons, and they gonna come
Yeah.
down and ride with us today.
Oh yeah.
And he's become such a good friend that he eats lunch with us a lot. I planned on having him for lunch, but then when we had this doctor's appointment, you never know how long that will take.
That's very true.
Well, I was hoping we'd have had a ball cap because you might appreciate that in the sun, you know?
Yeah, I'm looking at picking up a hat at some point. I don't wear a hat when I'm actually hitchhiking because I won't be able to see my face and eyes. But when I'm walking and like just out in the sun, like getting somewhere.
Well, if you want a cap, we can get you a cap. That ain't no trouble, but...
Well, he has a specific kind of hat he wants.
I'm not too picky, I guess.
We can give him
I'd
mine.
give him an old cowboy hat or something.
Oh, you really would give people
Yeah, they'd probably think he was Boxcar Willie.
Double C's? Thank you, Paper Wings.
Well, that's really neat. So because even when you're alone, you're not really alone.
Yeah, on this trip.
Visit and
Yeah, on this trip, I've never done this before this trip, and it's day 31 on this trip. But it's cool because there's a lot of down periods with hitchhiking where I don't, it's just me in my own mind, just walking by myself or waiting for a ride on the shoulder. But on this trip, I always have people hanging out, asking questions, just having banter, and it's really cool.
yeah, I'm sure the reflection time
Pistachio's amazing.
is good too.
Yeah. Appreciate you oiling the boots up because
Yeah, right on.
they're getting pretty dried and cracked.
Well, the thing is, you put good oil on there, and gee whiz, that old leather just spring right back to life.
Yeah.
Really do you a good job then. And it doesn't take a lot when you. This Skidmore's is, boy, it's about as good as it comes.
Yeah. But yeah, let's put this shirt on.
So you have a mom and dad back in Canada?
Yeah, they're over in British Columbia, Western.
Are they?
Do you mind if I throw the shirt on right here?
No, that's perfect. How were they accepting to what you were up to?
Well, when I started hitchhiking, my mom certainly didn't like it. But
Yes,
as
as a mom.
as a mother, that makes sense. But I think she's warmed up to it a certain amount, as I've done it so much and I've only had good things to say about it.
That's cool.
So,
well, and this is surely here's got to make there be a little more.
with it being
Safety,
Yeah.
because people are watching, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Do you speak other languages besides English?
no, I wouldn't say I
No
do.
French or
No, before I go somewhere where they speak that language natively, I try to learn it a tiny bit, just to be polite, pretty much. I can't have a conversation, but just to be
Oh yeah.
introduce myself and say what I'm doing, pretty much. So in Russia, I could say hi, I'm from Canada, I'm taking the Vladivostok, please and thank you, that kind of thing. Past that, that's all I got. Which,
hungry, thirsty,
yeah.
those
Yeah,
kind
you
of
better
things.
not.
But you miss out on a lot, especially with hitchhiking, as it's a social way of traveling. If you can't communicate with people picking you up, that's one of the things I really like is meeting the people and talking to them as I'm going and connecting with them, kind of being brought into their culture. And you don't really get that if you can't talk.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, even the humor of people.
yeah, you can't connect like that. So I tell people Russia was maybe my least favorite country I went to, as far as enjoyment on a day-to-day basis goes. But it's not because of Russia or Russians, it's because I went to their country and I couldn't speak their language.
Right. That makes sense.
Right? And I can't expect them to speak English.
Well, that's the good thing about America, because when you come to America, then it's up to all the Americans to speak your language.
Well, that's like you said. That's kind of this whole idea for you to meet people and
Yeah,
I feel
it's what I like about hitchhiking is the social aspect, and then also the
Smells
adventure.
good. This is all beef that was raised here. That
Oh,
you'll
really?
eat. Yeah.
Well, you've got head
Now the
cattle
tater
too?
tots, we got that at Aldi's. But
Ooh, those look nice and oiled.
there you go
They
with
look
that.
good. Thank you very much.
Well,
They were pretty getting pretty rough.
that is the one thing. We've always got something to eat, and we've always got something to dress leather around here.
you didn't drink your magic drink here. You want it?
Maybe he wants one of them.
Magic drink.
Vinegar, honey, concoction. It's my help.
Cinnamon.
It's not like some like concoction that would alter your mind or anything.
No,
No.
You're thinking
no, it's a
magic.
health food.
No, it's supposed to. All it is the apple cider vinegar with honey and
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
cinnamon, and it's
Yeah.
supposed to. I don't know. It's supposed to help your mustache come in.
We're
better.
not big. We're not.
I could
big
use
on
some help with that
We're
mustache
not
coming
big
in.
on medicines and stuff.
Yeah.
We like to try.
Just be healthy and
Yes.
have your body take care of the rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that dang sure doesn't think I'm gonna make a habit out of doing that.
I don't think they didn't warn us about that. Maybe
Well,
they
the lady
done
told
it
me that I didn't have to do that if I didn't want to, but I thought, well, how are you gonna look at my eyeball if you don't do it?
then. Oh, I can't make a pie. We're out of the eggs. I'll have to make something that don't require eggs. You can make apple pie. We buy our eggs from our neighbor, but they've
Oh, yeah.
been busy and we've been busy,
Yeah.
and we can't seem to get over and get our eggs.
Ah, yeah.
Now I gotta think of something I can make without eggs.
Do you notice a big difference between like farm fresh eggs and the stuff you get
Yes.
from the store? Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
very much so. And I always wondered why, but then I read a deal where I think they're like a month old when you get them in the store.
Oh, because they got it, processed,
Yes.
shipped,
Yes.
yeah, all that stuff. Yeah.
Time, I guess, that they have getting them where they belong and having to. But yeah, they're a lot better.
Yeah.
One of them dang town eggs.
We used to have our own chickens. When I stayed home every day and the kids were little, it was a good project for them. But
Comes to the pier.
we have got busier, and with the clinics, we do travel a little bit, not long places,
Yeah.
but a couple, 3 hours away where he'll do clinics and
Mhm.
stuff. So I got rid of the chickens.
Oh yeah.
All right, I gotta.
Yeah, I was
Want me to
surprised
do
when
something,
those.
hun?
No, I don't think so. I was trying, before I made another mess, I was gonna clean up.
And like, I don't mind if you put me to work a little bit. You guys are helping me out a bunch, and I don't mind
Okay, well, if you
helping
see
out a little
something
bit.
outside, we'll go outside. We'll
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're all good. The only thing we're gonna do is catch a few other horses, but.
Yeah.
we'll just
Have
see.
you ever been around horses?
Not very
No?
much.
No?
Not very much. It'd be cool for me to check it out a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing, so you have to tell me exactly what to do and when to do it, but
We don't know what we're doing either. That's what makes it fun.
that's the best way to live the
There
life.
you go.
Yeah.
We're still trying to get good at it. Well, that's the truth, though. But I think that's what makes you good at anything is if you continue to try to get better at it.
Yeah, it's experience. No one starts out an expert. You got to go through the amateur stage where you don't know what you're doing to actually get to the point where you know what you're doing.
That's true, and that stage lasts a lot longer for some folks than others.
Yeah.
Right, girl?
Right? It's gonna be hot.
We told him about our new princess edition, how the rules changed in this household when we got her.
Kind of
Yeah.
runs the place a little bit.
Well,
Yes, I don't know that she runs it as much as she just gets to do what she
Oh,
wants.
okay, yeah.
that is true.
I don't know what the difference is there in those two stages. We've never had dogs in the house, and now we've got 2 dogs in the house. I guess we're just getting soft.
That's what I told him.
Yeah.
You find the older you get, the less you worry about.
And now, gee whiz, we let her get on the furniture and everything. We've never done that, but
I was pretty surprised when these dogs ran out and it was a corgi and a Frenchie.
Well,
Just being on a ranch and stuff, I'm like, here we go, here comes the border collie or,
Yeah.
or the German Shepherd or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
we had Blue Heel. We had Blue Heel.
Blue Heel,
That
there
was
you
our
go,
ranch
yeah.
dog, and we lost him. And then we did a cross between a border collie and some other things, which they call a hanging tree cow dog.
Hanging tree cow
Yeah,
dog, yeah.
so it's a mix of border collie, kelpie, and catahoula. And
Yeah.
that's what they came up with the hanging tree.
Mm-hmm.
But we, like he said, I don't know if he said, we sold our herd a few years ago and have been concentrating on the clinics and the riding outside horses deal. And,
Yeah.
so we haven't had the need for a cattle dog.
Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. And those things have so much energy. Like Blue Healer, to run it all day and I'll still have all the energy in the world.
The worst thing is that kind of dog, if you don't have work for them, they get in trouble.
They do.
Yeah, they do stuff that they had not to. And
Yeah, they're really intelligent and they've got a lot of energy. And if you don't work them, then they'll get up to some hijinks.
you're dang right they will.
Yeah.
They'll be out working stock when they shouldn't be working stock. It's in trouble.
We haven't turned our AC on yet. We're getting really close around here, I think. And honestly, this little oven, it puts quite a bit of heat in this house. I was thinking about putting it out on the porch for the summer.
So what's that, huh?
That little oven, that way when I used it, it wouldn't heat up the house. Did you look at what time it was and Cece said he was going to be coming, or? Why do we have a horse brush?
Well, I can't see. Do what?
I said, why do we got a horse brush on the table?
Well, where else would it be? 12:17.
Huh?
What time was it when I talked to him?
Well, probably been about 20 minutes ago. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. That's right.
Two.
How do you keep that thing charged up?
So I got big batteries. What's attached on this tripod, this thing here, is a big 20,000 milliamp hour battery. The battery in your phone, like yours, is probably 3,000 to 4,000 milliamp hours. So it's like 8 times that, 7 times that. So that can usually keep me going for about a day. And I had, well, when I left, I had 3 big batteries and a few small ones, like 12,000, 10,000, 4,000 milliamp hour batteries. I can go about 3 days without having to plug into a wall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But I'm hard on my stuff. I break stuff. I broke one of the batteries on the very first day. So 2 big batteries and.
There was a Verizon store right there in Ottawa.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace stuff as I go, kind of, but and it's kind of tough because it's so much cheaper to get stuff online.
Oh, yeah.
But then,
where do you
but I'm
deliver?
like, yeah. So I have to send it as a general delivery to like a place like a couple hundred miles in front of me with
Like
a couple
a
days
UPS
later.
store or something.
Yeah, or like a
that.
USPS post office. You just send it as a general delivery and under my name, and you just go there and you be like, I have a delivery sent here. And apparently, I've done it a couple times, and they actually do it. So. They get a little confused because you show up there to a USPS post office and you say you have a delivery there, and you give them a UPS tracking number, which is a different thing, and they don't usually have UPS there because they're USPS.
Right.
And they look at you weird, and they're like, "No, it's a general delivery." It's actually a thing.
Yes.
I bet that could create some looks.
Yeah. But it works. A lot of people that would do like through hiking, like if you're walking the PCT, Pacific Crest Trail, you resupply as you go, and you get like, you pretty much, before you go, you create care packages for yourself, food and stuff like that, and you get them sent ahead of yourself to different post offices, and they hold it there for like a month for you, and then you just show up there and you pick up your stuff.
Well, that's a cool idea. Save you a little money and
Because yeah,
be prepared.
those small towns where you would go to the post office have grocery stores, but it's so much more expensive there because it's a small town, and they can mark things up because there's these hungry hikers walking through town.
That's right. Take advantage of you.
I suppose that's right. Yeah, you can do stuff like that.
We talked about that even like when we were gonna go to Hawaii doing that, because same thing, all the groceries and stuff. And we will pack our meat. Like,
And bring it,
we pack our steaks and we'll be grilling. We've gone twice, and you'll be grilling those big old yummy steaks.
Yeah.
And of course they're so expensive over there.
Yeah.
People are
You
get
can tell that
those.
ain't store
You
bought.
flew them over there, yeah.
It's Kansas beef.
Do you guys try to take like one vacation a year, or what do you guys do?
At least one.
Yeah.
We usually take one in the summer there, and then we like to try to get away in the winter. We got family that we get opportunities to go to the timeshares and stuff, so we come to Florida with them and Hawaii. Anywhere else? We did South Carolina years and years ago. Mom and Dad went there, and we went with them there. But like we use our Colorado trip, like we say, around here in July and August. It gets hot, and that's kind of when our main work hits. We got a lot of horses to ride. All that out there is hay ground, so we have to put that hay up. And he does a lot of shoeing, which puts the shoes on the horse's feet and trims the feet. And so by the time into August comes, we're pretty ready to get out of the heat and get somewhere away from people. We like people, but we need to do kind of what you're doing right now. Just go
a little bit, get off the grid a bit.
That's right.
And you go to the mountains in Colorado, and it's cool, and there's no humidity, and it's a nice change. And by the time we're done with hay season, it's a welcome change.
Yes. I'm racking my brain. The only thing I can come up with is like an apple pie, because I don't have to have.
Do you have apples?
I have apples. I could do apple dumplings. They're pretty fast.
Yeah, but that wouldn't break as hard.
Okay. And I don't have to have eggs for that. So
Have you got ice cream?
we did. Now your son's been making shakes, so yeah, there's some.
Sorry, you don't have any cattle anymore? You're just running off the last bit you had, or?
We do not have any of our own personal cattle. We still have cattle on this place that we take care of.
Oh, okay.
But it's other people's cattle besides ours.
Yeah.
But a few years ago the price got kind of high, and we had some older cows and stuff like that. So when we sold out, we had the intention of buying back.
Yeah.
But the price has been so high that it's been a seller's market, not a buyer's market.
Yeah.
So, but the market is starting to come down again. So I'm sure we'll probably buy some more mother cows.
Yeah.
We invested in that big barn out there. We invested in that so we could ride horses, because this part of the country, it gets cold in the winter.
Yeah.
And in order to ride outside horses, you need to have some place you can ride inside, and that was
In a controlled environment.
that was kind of our big investment there. And like he said, getting to a point where we're getting to a spot on it that we can maybe invest back in some cattle.
Yeah.
Which to hopefully use that for retirement down the road when we're not able to do the physical stuff that we're doing now.
Yeah.
Retirement? What's that?
How cold does it get here in the winter? Like on a
It varies.
Teens?
teens? Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cold.
Yeah. Too dang cold. I'd rather be hot any day. It's hard to make a living for what we do if you've got to dress like an Eskimo. Because you physically, it limits how you can physically move with all that material on it, you know.
Yeah, with this,
Or in the summertime, you drink water and you try to shade up when it gets too hot. And
but you get through it. I've always told people that I prefer the cold, because if you're prepared for the cold, you can fight the cold.
yeah,
If it's really cold out and you have the gear necessary, then you
Yes.
can make yourself comfortable in that
Yeah.
environment. Where when it's hot and you have to be outside, there's only so much you can do, and
Yeah.
you're going to be hot and you're going to be sweaty. But it depends what you're doing. Like when you're doing this stuff, having 10 layers
it's
on
very
limits your
hard,
mobility.
very hard to make a living with all them clothes on for us.
Yeah.
And the thing too, you know, in the wintertime the days are short, and you know, the horses are just like people. They're cold, they're stiff,
Yeah.
you know, and for you to go out there and try to exercise them and stuff like that, you know, it provides its own challenges, but
Well, I found I've had the best wool, every socks, your long underwear, I've had the best of everything, coveralls, and I've still been cold. Where at least in the hot, like if we get up at 4 o'clock, we can find a time to
Yeah.
at least do something without being plumb miserable. So
Yeah.
that's kind of my.
So you try to get the work done before it gets too miserably hot in the middle of the day, right?
and the same thing with the cold. A lot of times in the wintertime we start later just to kind of let the sun come out and kind of.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you know, when it's dark and cold, why that's a pretty tough deal.
Yeah, no, definitely. Let's see if I can do this. But yeah, again with me liking to go or travel across difficult places, like I hitchhiked up to the Canadian Arctic in winter, and you're talking like minus 40.
Wow. I'm not sure I'm tough enough for that.
And that's fun because like I'm Canadian, so I think in Celsius, but minus 40 is where Celsius and Fahrenheit intersect. So you can say Celsius or Fahrenheit, doesn't matter. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I bet that's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can. I guess I'll show you something.
Well, what do you do? Do you still sleep in a tent then?
Yeah. Well, once I started traveling like this, between traveling to save up money, I worked in the outdoor industry selling outdoor gear and equipment.
Oh, okay.
And when I was working there, like we could go to brands and tell them that you were doing some kind of trip, and they just give you gear for that trip. So for that trip, they gave me a minus 40-degree sleeping bag and a 4-season tent. So.
Wow.
And the nice thing about that sleeping bag was it was a waterproof sleeping bag, so I could bivvy in it in the Arctic and look up at the northern lights.
Oh my! So yeah, wow.
What was your thoughts on the gear? Was it good?
Oh, it's good. It's good stuff, and it's expensive. Like it's an expensive sleeping bag because it's 850 fill down. Like it's an expensive fill, but because of that, it packs down really small for a minus 40 sleeping bag. If you go to like Walmart and you get a minus 40 rated sleeping bag, it packs up to like this.
Yeah.
When it's all rolled up. But this was like just packed up like that. But it's waterproof and it's very warm.
Wow.
But the hardest part is climbing out of that in the morning though.
Oh.
Yeah, you probably don't do it very slow.
Yeah, you get it up, you pack it up, you don't care how it looks, and like I kind of went into town and got into a cafe because I was close to town at that point. Like usually with hitchhiking, I get dropped off somewhere. Usually someone's going somewhere. You don't get dropped off in the middle of nowhere and just you're there. Usually you end up somewhere. Let me see if I can find. After 4 hours of hitchhiking, this is what my face looked like.
Oh my god.
That's all ice. That's all ice from my breath, and it just crystallizes on the first thing it touches. So that's all ice built up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it's,
how do you keep from getting frostbite? Just keep everything covered?
Yeah, covered. So like even though there's skin exposed there, it's kind of just ambient temperature from the rest of your face. So my face, as long as it was covered for the most part, was fine. But if I took off my glove, at that temperature, all it does is burn. It just hurts.
Gee whiz.
And because to take that picture, it's a touch screen, so you have to take the glove off, and I give myself like 15 seconds after that. I just put my glove back on, shake the blood back into your fingers, and
man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You see that, hon?
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, it's 4 hours at about minus 40.
Oh my goodness.
So that's all ice built up, and my eyelashes are frozen solid, essentially.
Wow. Awesome.
That's the Canadian Arctic in winter.
Oh my.
That's plumb crazy right there.
That's impressive, I tell you, 'cause I've been cold. I've been so cold, and I always think, well, maybe those people who can handle it have a lot of meat on their bones, but you don't.
I don't, no, I'm a skinny guy. And whenever I travel, I lose weight. I'm down one belt loop on this trip.
Oh no.
Because I just never eat enough, and I exert myself a lot. I do a lot of walking with extra 60 pounds or whatever. But I should show you guys what I was looking at there.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that was me in the Canadian Arctic, waiting 4 hours. Frozen eyelashes.
Wow. What do you do when you get in a vehicle over there with all them clothes on? You just strip all that
Yeah,
stuff
you're gonna
off?
shed. Albeit on that trip, that was I had a really good parka, so I had just like 2 layers on underneath this large parka. But the nice thing about that, like the sleeping bag, it was 850 filled down was the insulator, so it packs down to like this huge bulky parka, the warmest thing I've ever worn in my life. Packs down to like that.
Yeah, do go back in a minute.
What is something like that worth? I mean, what would it
That was
cost you to buy it?
it's in Canadian dollars. I don't know what they retail in the U.S., but it retailed for $1,200.
That parka, yeah.
Worth every dime if it kept you warm, huh?
Because the thing, you can get a really warm, bulky parka that'll keep you warm, but it's heavy and it packs down into like
Right.
sleeping bag size. Once you get to lightweight things that pack down into very small things, you put into a backpack, then the price goes up exponentially. But because I worked in the industry, like the brands would just give you something, or they'd give you like 75, 80% off on the thing, so then it becomes manageable.
Yeah.
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 Well, we understand quality costs money. Like, the things we use to ride our horses, the
Yeah.
saddles and the headstalls and the bits and stuff, and the quality makes a difference on whether how you get your job done.
No, I think it makes sense to invest in the things that you use all the
Yes.
time. Like for me, it makes sense to have a nice backpack. Like
Yes.
it's comfortable. I'm wearing it on my back all day.
Yes.
So you might as well make that comfortable.
Yeah, you gotta have quality for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's nice to have some ice water rather than
I'll bet.
hot water
Drinking
from my
out of
water
a
bottle.
bottle, yeah. I'll bet it is. Some of them things, it's real easy to take for granted, isn't it?
What are you doing? Are you just getting bottled water, or do you have a nice bottle that you're carrying?
I have two bottles. One's it's a smart water bottle. It's just I bought water at one point and I just refill it. The other one's a Nalgene bottle. Just another water bottle. So I carry 2 liters at a time right now. And I top it up whenever I get an opportunity. Just tap water. I don't like paying for water.
No, we don't either.
Yeah.
We won't hardly do
That's
it.
ridiculous.
So,
Like I bought that water bottle just for the bottle.
Yeah.
I didn't care about the water. Like there's water in it, so I'll drink it. But I fill it up at
That
tap.
bottled water, oh, I can't even hardly drink it. It just don't even, I don't know, it tastes more like air than water. I don't know,
yeah, we've been places where we're doing clinics, and that's what they supply you with. And I don't know. I'll drink that stuff, and I still just don't feel hydrated. So I don't know if it's in my head or what, but I'm like you.
well, I suppose it's probably better than nothing, but I don't know, there's just something about it that just, and to pay for water is like paying for air.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It just seems like somebody's trying to get you.
That is one nice thing. Most gas stations, you can walk in and you can, fill your cup up, and they don't charge you
Yeah.
for
No,
that.
that's nice. When I was around Europe, they hold their water a bit closer. You go to places, you ask for a refill, and they're like, not unless you're a customer. And when you go to a restaurant and you ask for water, can I have a cup of water? They give you a bottle of water in a cup. And they don't just give you tap water. Tap water is fine there,
Huh.
but they give you bottles. I just want tap water. I just want to get hydrated.
They all don't think it's good for you or something, huh? Or
I
why
don't
would
know. Well, the businesses probably just want to upsell you to
Sure
some,
they do.
a little more revenue.
Sure they do.
That's
Well, and
true.
there's a lot of people that are conditioned anymore that you have to have bottled water, that tap water is no good.
Yeah.
And I think that's all.
With that said, in some places, the tap water is no good.
It is not. Speak
True.
Florida.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
Not yet. I will be though, and it's gonna be hot, and I'm gonna be uncomfortable.
Yeah, the water there was really sulfury.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what's your plan of action? You gonna go to Wichita and then go south?
Yeah, I'm gonna go south from Wichita. I've heard there's a lot of aviation industry in Wichita, so I'm gonna see if I can negotiate a flight south.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Wichita, and then south of is Dodge City south, then west. So I think there's some airports and stuff out there by Dodge
Yeah,
City.
like I think they manufacture Cessna airplanes and stuff there. Like it's a major aviation kind of area for smaller hobby airplanes.
Yeah, Cowboy didn't hear that. He's actually been getting airplane rides in small aircrafts too along this
Oh
trip.
yeah, I've
Nice.
hitchhiked 5 flights on 3 different airplanes on this,
Oh, you're kidding
on this
me.
trip so far. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's that's a new thing to me. I got picked up by a guy in California, and he's big into aviation. He has like 14 planes, and he kind of just taught me how I could find more rides. But he got me my first ride on his plane, then he got me on his friend's plane, and we flew with him from Bakersfield, California to LA. And then just a couple days ago, I walked into a municipal airport in Boulder, Colorado, and I hitched a ride on a plane further north.
Awesome.
And that guy was a flight instructor, and it was like a stunt plane, so we did some like aerobatics and stuff like that. So that was pretty fun.
Cool.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah. So it's that's brand new to me on this trip. I've hitchhiked for 4 years, but it's always been a goal of mine to hitchhike a ride on an airplane. But now I've found that it's something you can actually do.
Yeah.
So that's been a lot of fun.
That's amazing. I wouldn't even have thought of that.
Yeah. So had a lot of fun with that. What else?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Cody's getting his license, and actually he's already bought his plane. Now, we've not been down there.
That's a nephew of
See
ours.
ya.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm a messy cook.
How did you guys meet out of curiosity? Back 20 years
It's
ago.
interesting.
Is it interesting? Is it a good story?
Yeah,
Yeah?
it is.
All right.
He went to shoeing school. My sister and brother-in-law
Yeah.
owned the school, Heartland Horseshoe School in Lamar, Missouri.
Yeah.
And at the time he was living in Wisconsin. He hadn't been there too terrible long. He got out of the Marine Corps and went back for a little while.
Mhm.
And I was about to graduate. I had another semester left of college. I was going to get a PE teaching degree, and I was just down visiting my family. And we went on a little trip to Branson as a group, and we come back from that in 3 days, and kind of knew that we wanted to be together the rest of our lives. And he
Yeah.
stayed on and helped teach, and I stayed down there. I was actually hired on to work at a fitness center in Olathe, the big city up there.
Yeah.
And we changed our plans and stayed down there, and we met May 15th, and we're married September 26th,
Yeah.
the same year.
Yeah.
So, and we've been together almost 20 years.
So you guys pretty much knew almost right away.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
It was weird because it was really probably the last thing I was thinking about. I'm pretty sure it was the last thing he was thinking about. And I was really excited. I've always been interested in fitness, and I was thinking this is gonna be cool.
Yeah.
But once I met him, I was like, oh, my plans are changing.
Oh,
So,
that's awesome.
yeah,
That's a good story.
yeah, it's kind of cool.
And happily ever after.
Yeah.
There you
People
go.
were, I'm sure people thought we were crazy and thought, one, we were probably pregnant or something, and but we were not.
Yeah.
And we actually, they wonder how it's worked, and we always say, well, we talked about the important things. We talked about religion and that we wanted to raise our kids in the church, and we talked about that we wanted to have kids, I guess one, and that we wanted family was going to be important,
And that's what you guys did.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
And we really didn't care at that point. I mean, pretty much if he'd have said, let's go, I don't know where, I'd followed him.
Yeah.
But I had a little bit of school left, and so we come back up here, and I finished school, and
Yeah.
then we started having babies, so I didn't teach, and he was a sole provider with the shoeing and the, and then we kind of just, we started with nothing. We laughed because once we decided that, he went up, grabbed his horse trailer, a horse, 2 guns, a dresser, 2 saddles, and a lamp. We laugh about this lamp he hauled all the way. And we kept that lamp for a while until it died, but
It was a beauty.
that's what we started with.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the one beautiful thing about the United States. If you've got some work ethic and you're willing to put in the work, you can achieve things.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm not educated. I mean, she's got a college degree, but I went to high school and then joined the Marine Corps. So, you know, even at the worst of times, this is still the best place to be because of the one simple fact that you have opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people take that for granted. You get in some of these bigger cities where they, you know, people start to feel like they're owed something, or you know. But there's lots of people who have died so that they can have what they have, and they forget these kind of things, and it's too bad, because as soon as you start losing that simplicity and recognizing what's really true and what really matters,
Yeah.
the complication in your life just kind of seems to spiral you downhill, you know. And it's too bad when you see that in folks. But that's why we have lots of people that come here and spend a lot of time, and you know, the horse brings you together, but it's really life, you know.
Yeah,
Figuring things out.
little
And,
part.
yeah, it's pretty all right stuff. We're fortunate to do what we love and get to share it with folks. And
Yeah, sure.
you know, there's some people that, you know, would think that we have nothing, and there's some people that would think we have a lot, but you know, every opportunity in life is what you make of it, and perception's pretty valuable in the
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. Life is what you make of it.
Boy howdy.
Yeah.
Boy howdy. I always tell everybody I had a bad day once and I give it up.
It's all about your mindset. Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
It honestly is. And I think that's also a reflection of what you get in return from other people. You know, because if your mindset is poor or cranky, or it doesn't take very long where you start to get that as a reflection too, you know. So, but
You guys seem happy here,
We are.
which is amazing, which is beautiful.
We are.
yeah. Like I say, it's nice to have that opportunity, and you get to say what and how you want to do.
Yeah.
Because I've been to a lot of countries too, and those people don't have them opportunities and never will.
And that's what I was gonna say. He's been very, and I think I grew up very thankful for what I had. But he has seen and been around things that, you know, you better appreciate what you have. Cause just like what he said, there's people that don't have nothing or going through a whole heck of a lot worse.
Toilet paper, shoes,
Yeah.
flushing toilet, clean dishes. I mean, just all the things that are so easy to take for granted.
Yeah.
You know, and feel like somebody owes you them kind of things. Well, that's not the way that deal works.
How long did you serve in the
I
Navy?
was 4 years.
4 years. Yeah.
Yeah. And at the end of my 4 years, it's kind of one of them things where you say, do I want a career in the military,
Yeah.
or do I want a family? And there are people that bring them both together, but I was in the Marine Corps and in the infantry.
So you're away.
Yeah,
All over the place,
and it could be the blink of an eye. And the thing is, to put a woman or a woman and children through that, to me, didn't really seem fair.
Yeah.
Especially when you're called away, you may not come back.
That's very true.
So to put that kind of pressure on a young lady and young kids, to me, just wasn't that sound. So that's why I got out, because I knew I wanted to have a family. But I met a lot of really great guys and had some awesome experiences, and a lot of the guys that I was in with, I'm still in contact with today, you know.
Yeah.
So it really gives you the opportunity to hear and see and feel and touch and taste a lot of the world, and even the differences here in the United States, you know.
Yeah.
Because there's culturally, you know, there's a lot of differences.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you want to get too much into this, but which areas did you end up being shipped out
I
to?
was in Japan, I was in the Philippines, I was in the Persian Gulf.
Yeah.
That's actually where I served in combat, over in that part of the world. Of course, you know, I was mainly in California, is where I was stationed at Pendleton and 29 Palms. But those were the main places where I'd spent, you know, significant amounts of time. Some of the things that you see, the way that people live, their standard of living. Well, I know you've seen it traveling around the world, but some of it, you know, it just breaks your heart.
Yeah. No,
You know, you
I've
see the
seen
way
it,
that,
yeah.
that people live, and that's what I always told our kids, you know. I mean, some of these places, when a baby was weaned off of its mother, no longer breastfeeding, you never ever heard one of them children cry, ever. Now you might hear a baby that's still sucking its mother. Yes.
That's just biology, like at that
Yes,
point. Like,
that's right.
Yeah.
But beyond that, and I mean, and these kids would be running around in triple canopy jungle with no shoes and barely enough linen to cover their personals.
Yeah.
And never make and you'd see them take, we were doing, well, when I was over there, we were running small patrols against a small communist group over there. And there were some big Navy admiral had come in there, and they were doing a show of force. And basically what that is it's just like fireworks. I mean, every weapon that's there is fired, and mortars and all this. And there were some of these kids that were watching these mortars. Well, these million candlelight mortars that are coming, they're on a parachute.
Yeah.
And these kids want that parachute. And man, they run that on the dadgum firing range. And you'd have to cease fire and everything else. And you'd be shooting, and the brass coming out of your machine gun, they'd be catching the brass. Because then they would repurpose that. You know, they'd melt it down and make a knife or something like that to try to resell you. And it was incredible.
Wow.
The poverty, but as far as they were concerned,
That's what
they
they
were
know,
happy.
right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they were
perspective,
happy. Yeah.
how you see things.
It was incredible how giving those kind of people would be, and they would have nothing. The boxes that our MREs came in was what they were using on their bivouacs
Yeah.
for roofing and side material. And,
Yeah.
and here you find people complain about stuff, and it just disgusts
You
you.
can't stand complainers.
Yeah. No.
And I understand why. And when we first together, I'd be like, well, they're not really, it's not that big a deal, is it? But the more you visit with him and understand, yeah, it is a big deal. You shouldn't be complaining over that.
Well, there's lots of
Who
people
cares if
that
it's
laugh.
a little salty or not salty enough?
Yeah.
But when we flip a light switch on, guess what? Our lights come on.
Yeah.
When you go over there and touch one of them knobs, the water comes running out of it. And if you touch the right one, it'll be hot. If you touch the other, it'll be cold.
Yeah.
You know, and there are so many people that don't, that's something they take for granted.
Oh yeah. That's
And
a luxury. That's
Yeah. There's men and women that have died for us to have that freedom right there. And for you to be able to own a piece of ground like what we do right here.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to take for granted, but you know, that's what I was telling a fella the other day. He was talking about us owning this ground and ranching and that kind of stuff, and I said, who are you kidding? We don't own it. We're here for a short period of time and get the privilege to take care of it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
that's a
can't
cool way
take
to
it
look
with
at it.
us.
Yeah. That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like the guy saying that he built the Sears Tower. I mean, go ahead and take that with you. Put it in your pocket and walk off. But the human's got a real tendency to lead with arrogance instead of humility. It's always been kind of interesting to me.
How about you? Have you made friends in this last 4 years that you've kept in contact with?
I try to. I'm not the best at staying in contact with people, but I have quite a long list of names, and like technology helps with that too.
Yes.
You can add them on Facebook or whatever
Yeah,
like
that's
that,
kind of
and stay in contact with them that way. And on this ride, I've stayed in contact with several people. With this medium here, it's actually cool because people find the channel from all around the world, and then they've offered me pretty much, if I'm in this area, this is where I live, we should meet up and do stuff. So in Des Moines, I met up with actually 2 different viewers from the channel, and I think that's amazing because wherever they are in the world, they randomly find that channel. And there was no like networking. They just scrolled through a website, found that, and then discovered I was coming into their area, and then we met up that way. So
That kind of
that's
stuff
something.
blows my shallow mind because I'm about as techno ignorant as they come.
Oh,
I'm still a look-you in the face and handshake kind of guy. I probably should know a little bit more about technology, but I can dial her and I can dial a pizza, so.
but yeah, it's crazy to me. I can be in the middle of nowhere in the U.S. here, standing outside the road, and I'll have people from Europe, Asia, Australia, South America, all around the U.S. and Canada watching just little me standing on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere, and that's something
That's
technology has provided us, the ability to do that, that's fairly recent that we've
Yes.
been able to do that with like cell phones, like this is through a cell phone, and the cellular networks becoming fast enough and widespread enough that we can have something like that
Yeah.
together.
Pretty neat. That's we.
Yeah, that's incredible.
We hadn't been even on Facebook. Oh, I suppose. Well, it's probably been 8 years ago when we got a page, and we did it because we had a young lady, a customer of ours, had a young lady that had a stroke or brain aneurysm. She
Yeah.
was only 16, and we wanted to do a fundraiser. So we got on Facebook, and I think we did this in a month, but we advertised we
Even
were
less.
have a clinic,
It was
and
2
we
or
did a
3
chili
weeks.
feed and a silent auction, and we only used Facebook really, and we got enough people there, and I forget, I think we raised like 5,000 or
Wow.
8,000,
Maybe it was 8 or 12.
Yeah,
and
that's through technology that
it
brings
was
these
through
people together.
technology,
Yeah.
and at
Yeah.
that point, that
Incredible.
made me realize, because I was kind of always the one, oh, we don't need that,
Yeah,
but it made me realize we do need it, and
Yeah.
there is good. It's
there's
just-
good, there's bad too,
There is.
and I think technology has pulled people away from other people. Like
Right.
you can have all the entertainment and all the knowledge in the world on a small
Yes.
device like this. There's less reason to go out and be social
Yes.
with
Yes.
people, to meet people, to
Yes.
Engage.
yeah, to like humans are social beings, but like there's less need for that now, or people see less need because you have all the movies in the world that you can just
Right.
get at home, all the entertainment, everything. You can find social engagement through like online and video games and
You
Yes.
can
through
have your
texting
food
with people.
shipped to you.
Yeah.
You don't have to leave your house for anything anymore.
you don't.
But before, if you wanted to do anything, you'd go crazy at home. You could read a book. You could maybe watch TV once TVs were a thing, but like you'd go crazy. You just sat at home and did nothing. But now you have all that stuff, and it just makes it
At
so
your
people
fingertips.
are less inclined to go out
I
and
agree.
see the world and do things and meet people.
Well, we didn't get into this kind of stuff for us. We did it because that's the way everybody else is, and if you're going to stay involved with everybody else, you've really got to do it.
Mhm.
You know, because I don't know.
Well, and we try, and that was the thing we worried about with our kids. They're 17 and 18 now.
Yeah.
And you question how soon do you allow them to get involved in it, and I don't know, we didn't really get good enough internet on their phones till they were like freshman, sophomore, to where they could Snapchat and do all that.
Mhm.
And I think that was pretty good. I don't think I would have wanted them having that any sooner.
Yeah.
And because of our lifestyle, and they had a foundation of outside and
Yeah.
taking care of other things,
Mhm.
I think they've done okay with it.
Yeah.
But like you say, you can sure see where some have, it's just taken over their life.
Mhm.
Yeah, they can't even. Their head never does this because they're always looking at that dang
Yeah,
thing. You know.
I know. And it's a strange thing for me too, because I'm doing this like social online thing, but they are like messaging, and I can try to at least like read some of the stuff. So I'm like partly in with this technology
Well,
thing.
yeah,
But
that's a
my
whole
main
different
focus
deal,
here
yeah.
is
Get with people.
is to communicate with you guys, and like they have to fall by the wayside when I'm actually in front of people, having a conversation with people. But it's a weird combination of the two things, because on one hand I'm like with technology being broadcast to the world, and on the other hand like I'm with people right here, and that has to be my priority.
That kind of stuff's crazy, ain't it? I don't know. It's interesting. For sure, but-
CC's getting close.
I would think so.
All right, I'm gonna start the burgers. And I
Instead of
probably started
curiosity, or like for their entertainment, I guess, guys, can you say in chat whereabouts you guys are from? Just states, countries. Just give us the country rundown. Thank you.
Right on. See that right there? See, 10 years ago, there's never even been an animal in this. Well, we've had calves and stuff like that when you're
Yeah.
calving in the cold and you got to bring them in next to the stove. But look at that dog. I mean, that's ridiculous right there.
Just for you guys, I don't know, interest, I just asked them where everyone's from in chat right now. So, read you a few of the places we got: Ireland, Norway, New York, Riverside, California, Boston, Massachusetts, UK, Florida, New Jersey, California, Bangkok, Thailand, Sweden, Louisville, Kentucky, Cali, Washington State, UK, St. Paul, Minnesota, Germany, Temecula, California, Greenland. We do have a viewer from Greenland. Australia, Colorado, California, Germany, New Jersey, Toronto, Canada. Yeah, all over the place.
Awesome. That's
That's
really neat.
crazy. How does that work if it's being broadcasted to a place that doesn't speak English? Does it will it translate? What
It
we're
doesn't
saying
directly
in that-
translate, no. But like through this live streaming platform, there'll be live streamers that stream in their local language.
There's
so-
CC
so there-
right there.
Okay.
So there's live streamers that speak in French and they label it as a French stream kind of thing.
Okay.
But no, it's not directly translated live. So it would just be if someone's from that place and they either can speak English or they're trying to learn English or something like that. Maybe this also helps them
Oh, fair enough.
with
Oh,
the
yeah.
language.
I wonder how that works. That's got to be hard too, though, if you are trying to learn English and then you hear different accents or,
Yeah.
you know, the different ways that people enunciate or don't enunciate words.
Yeah.
I would think English could be very difficult.
English is a very difficult language, and like how it's written too. Like
Yeah.
there's rules, but there's exceptions to these rules, and
Yes.
it's a
And
tough
now
language.
anymore with all the slangs
Yeah.
and ebonics and all this other
Yeah.
cornbread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, as we go, we'll be experiencing different accents and
Yeah.
going to
Yeah.
different places. So
Well, we get that even when people come here because, you know, because of our lifestyle, sometimes I might use different words that they're not used to
Yeah.
hearing,
yeah,
or different ways of expressing yourself, and so I know that can be that way even within the same language, or what we call the same language.
What's your eyes doing? Are they? Getting better?
No, they're kind of cloudy and they're kind of aggravating.
Oh.
It just feels like I've got sand in them.
Oh. Well,
Other than that, they feel pretty good. I don't know what it'll be like getting horseback.
well, I don't think if you can't see, that might not be a good choice.
I don't have to be able to see that.
Well,
Oh, Orgic, thanks for gifting all those subs to people. Wow. Is that like 4 gifted subs? Thank you, Orgic, for gifting all those subs, and Hitface, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. And the strange thing is this is hitchhiking has always been something that involves no money at all, and that's kind of by definition hitchhiking
Right.
is getting a ride and
yes.
no money exchangers hands.
Yes.
But with this, and with that, my trips, my money's slowly depleting as I pay for food
Sure.
and stuff like that as I go. But with this and this, like people will donate money, they'll subscribe, which gives me money. So
Oh, awesome.
I actually, it's sustainable at this point in that I'm not going to run out of money doing this, as
Well-
people seem interested in it and want to support the idea and
Yeah,
keep
that's
it going.
cool. Well, I think it's because, you know, like you say, years in the past, people hitchhike.
Yeah.
And then it's got this, I don't know what word you want to use, but, you know, people think it's too dangerous and that there's so many bad people out there.
Yes,
and
that
like
is the
we talked,
mentality. Yeah.
You know, I know there is bad, but I truly believe there's more good than bad. So.
And I 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
And from my 4 years of hitchhiking, that's what I've experienced.
Right.
I can't say I've been picked up by a bad person in
Yeah,
all that
that's-
time. I've been picked up by strange people, weird people,
Yes.
quirky people.
That's a perception thing, isn't it? That's what we always say. Oh, maybe we're the weird ones.
Exactly. And a lot of you probably think I'm the weird one, as I'm the random Canadian guy hitchhiking around, which many of you might not do, but
Right.
I really enjoy it, and I love meeting people like you guys.
Yeah.
That's what makes this fun for me.
That's what we think too. That's what the world, you know. We like visiting with people and being a part of people's lives. Right?
Thanks, Hitface. Appreciate it. The people that are watching really like you guys.
Well, good.
They said many nice things, so
Well, good.
thank you.
You know, try to use our lives as a shining light and be something that
Howdy.
Hey,
Hey,
how's it going?
Cece.
How we doing?
I've told you of our adventure.
Yeah. Hey, Cece.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Happy birthday! Late
you.
birthday!
Happy birthday.
I knew it was coming.
Oh, yeah. It sneaks up on me every year.
Yeah, it does. Well, and I was planning, I was like, I gotta make him a birthday meal, and then we have that eye appointment. I thought, I can't bank on that. I
We
don't
didn't even
know.
know when we were going to get back, but
You guys take good care of me all the time. You don't need to do nothing special for me.
the hamburger smells good.
Yeah. So where are you heading, partner?
South right now, coming from Canada.
Yeah. How far are you gonna go? All the way to Texas somewhere?
Yeah, well, I've been through 11 states so far. The goal is to go to all of them. So yeah, went down the West Coast and kind of been weaving my way through.
All right.
But yeah, we're heading direction Texas right now.
Right. Any place special in Texas?
Not really. I don't make too much of a plan. I just I enjoy the process
Right.
of traveling and hitchhiking.
You. Well, I lived in San Antonio for a few years.
Yeah.
Houston for a year and a half.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother with Houston. San Antonio's a nice town.
Yeah.
Austin's nice. You know, that whole area. There's a lot of pretty country down there.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Coming north side of San Antonio, Bandera.
Yeah.
There's some other little town north of there. I can't remember the name of it right now. But yeah, all that area right in and around North San Antonio is pretty hill country area.
Yeah.
Good people.
I've heard that.
Sure. I've just seen you always.
With that said,
I've already got it on
been
there.
all around the U.S. so far, and
No, I
met
just
really good people
seen it. It
everywhere.
made me think
Yeah.
of it once.
Yeah.
Where's the friendliest though?
Ooh. Well, I don't think I've had an offer like this on this trip. You guys just bring me over for a nice home cooked meal and enjoy. So you guys might have just topped it all. So I really appreciate you.
Might be it.
Yeah.
You over in Kansas?
Yeah.
Well, you need to take that with you wherever you go, and then just add into it the Double C Ranch and California's horsemanship.
Oh, yeah.
We'll
Got that shit.
We'll feed you.
Advertise it for
we'll
you.
be
Yeah.
on the map. And,
You show up, they'll feed you.
yeah, and show up and feed you, and maybe even give you a horse to ride.
Oh, goodness.
That's funny.
Cece's like us. He likes adventure and fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Why not?
Fun. Cece is a golfer and
Yeah.
very good at it. And of course,
I
Cal.
wasn't so good Monday, Tuesday.
Oh,
because
darn.
I must have showed all my talent on Saturday.
Oh no, darn.
You didn't hurt
He'd
me.
never picked up a golf club. Our son had, their baseball had a, what they call it, a scramble
Yeah,
tournament.
it's a benefit scramble
Yeah.
tournament to raise money for the ball team.
So Cece sponsored it and Cal went and
it was
so
fun.
it was fun. It was
How'd you
fun.
do?
Homework fast. There was one time I probably hit off the tee pretty good, and there was maybe one time when I was in the middle and hit it pretty good, maybe one time when I putted pretty good, but I never done all three of them together.
On 18 holes?
Yes.
Yes, it was 18
Yes.
holes. Yeah.
You putted. You're a good putter. I mean, you putted well, and a lot of that's just having that feel
Yeah.
and sometimes not knowing anything is a good thing.
Well, I was a very good example of what not to do.
We can all
But
learn
I had
from that.
fun, and I had good company, so that's...
Yeah.
And
After
again,
that, it's all
that's the whole
gravy.
point.
So there,
That's
the
the whole point,
adventure
just have
is
some
what
fun.
took me to that.
Yeah, no, we're not afraid to get out and have a go.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm assuming everybody, I know Cece likes cheese.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
cheese.
I eat everything.
Okay,
You're
we
traveling
better-
like this, you
You better
should
put
be
the
picky.
calories in you. Yeah, that's what
Exactly.
I was thinking.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna get your next home cooked meal.
Oh, it's been a while already.
I'll bet
Yeah,
you've never
just-
seen one of these.
I wish
What
it
is
could have
this?
been maybe a little.
Second place, Lacey's Chicken Roping.
Yes, sir.
Chicken roping.
Yes, sir.
Like roping
Like
chicken.
chickens and
like,
ropes.
Like with a lasso
sir.
thing.
Yeah. You
Didn't
gotta
even know
have
it's a
them and
thing.
heel them.
Yeah?
Do we have any videos?
No.
But we won second place.
Yeah. Well, that sounds like it'd be pretty difficult. You don't have much surface area that you're going for with the chicken.
Yeah.
And no chickens were harmed.
Well, I wish that if you do kill a chicken, they charge you $10.
They shoot me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so you try not to kill the chicken.
I wish you had room in your backpack. I'd give it to you.
Bring that with me. What a souvenir to bring with you on a trip, isn't it?
Oh, on the table. That's right.
I wish he had more room in his board bag, Mom. We'd
You
give him
better
that
have.
trophy.
Okay, well.
You could take that, boy, you want to talk about starting a conversation. You could
Yeah,
take
come
that
down,
out,
just
plop
bring it,
that out
plop
anywhere.
that down and be
Yeah.
like, how's it going?
Sure,
Second
like
place
you
chicken
say.
run
Is that yours,
competition.
It was anybody. CC, you already got CC1? I
Yeah.
was thinking. Okay, we're getting
Doesn't
close,
have any
man.
water.
Getting close.
So how many miles can you go in a day, average?
It depends on where I'm at, what kind of roads I'm going on. In Canada, I can do over 1,000 kilometers, so over 600, 700 miles in a day.
Oh, wow.
Because people go long distances, things are spread out. If you're in more densely populated areas, then usually the rides are shorter.
I had to warm it back
so
up.
it really
Hopefully
depends.
they're
Like some
gonna
days, I'm in and out of cars all day, and you'll make it, 200
You wanna
miles.
just
Like
start
most
putting
I've had
on
in a day is
plate
12
and
rides in a
see
day.
it.
So you're just like in and out of cars all day.
Yeah.
And if you're on like smaller state highways, that they kind of built those routes before they had cars. Like towns are 20, 30 miles apart. That's a day's travel or whatever.
Town to town.
So usually it's you get a ride to the next town because
How do you turn
these aren't huge highways where people are going long distances. If they're going on long distance, they're on the big interstates that go far. But on smaller state highways, you're hopping town to town, which I find really fun. You're in and out of cars, meeting new people, and usually in smaller towns you meet the friendliest people.
Sure.
People from cities just seem to be a bit more closed off. Yeah, I like getting out into more rural areas and.
So is your plan to go down 75 highway then?
I haven't made an exact plan. I want to go to Wichita.
Wichita is where he's heading.
Yeah, that's where my
So
son is.
really, you ought to get over to 35.
Yeah, we'll take him back. We're gonna take him back.
We'll take him to Beto Junction.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say if nothing else, I
I
can
hope
get you
those
back to
burgers are
75
done,
on the
guys.
way home.
That was a lot of burger to get done.
Do what, babe?
My burger is not done. How many of ever
Well, at
cooked
least
it?
this time of year, well, you got the heat to deal with during the day, but.
There's a little pink.
I don't mind a little
You want
pink.
them?
I know Cece don't.
I don't mind a
I
little
know,
pink.
okay.
Yeah, good. Beauty.
We
Thank
like
you
them
so
with a
much.
little moo left in them.
Yeah.
It's already been killed once. You
Camping
gotta
a
kill it
tent
twice.
at night.
Yeah, I got a little small one-man tent. So that's where I was last night. So side Ottawa. Are we?
Yeah, you're sure welcome to come to the
Yeah,
table.
for sure.
Yeah, come to the table.
You kind of got it figured out, so you've been doing this a while, right?
Yeah, 4 years.
You do my water? You got your water?
Sleeping in the brush
Yeah,
there in
thank you.
Ottawa. Oh, here's your water, huh? Yes, ma'am. Dear Heavenly Father, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for this day. We're very thankful for this meal. We thank you for the opportunity of fellowship with Trevor, and we'd like to ask that you be with him and guide him in his travels. Let him meet kind folks. Father, we'd like to ask that this meal be used for the nourishment of our bodies, that you be with those less fortunate and forgive us when we sin. We ask these prayers in your Son Jesus Christ's blessed name. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you ever been around horses in your life?
Not really, but sometimes.
Well, you want an experience? There's one.
Yeah.
You like cottage cheese?
Yeah.
You got time to
No
come watch
CC
me,
though.
come get me buffed off my young one.
Oh no! We're warming her up.
She was a little spicy yesterday.
She's got a little.
Well, you know, I've only rode her twice in 2 weeks.
I know
She
it.
goes from getting rode every day to not having time.
Salt and pepper's right there. If you taste
But
anything,
hopefully,
you want that, man.
Once I get through Tuesday next week, I can get back to more of a normal riding schedule.
Are you still tournamenting?
Yeah, I play tomorrow. Saturday I'll race. And then I play Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I think I get a little reprieve. You know, not like it's punishment, you know, I've chosen to do it, so. When I get on the street like that, I mean, I'm playing, I'm gone all day pretty much, so. Do chores early and late, and that's about it. But I did break them both out yesterday and spent a little time on them. And she was okay. I mean, she was a little crow hoppy and a little hurried and a little scotchy and all that. But by the end of the ride, she kind of finally started using her brain a little bit.
A good sandwich, hon.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, it's great. Thank you.
So you go to school, and then you decide to
I finished high
take
school,
an adventure.
and then I did 2 years of my Bachelor of Business Administration. I'm an accounting finance major.
Okay.
Did a bit of a 180 here.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
hitchhiking and traveling,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to finish school and go into a career in that life yet. I want to see the world, do things. I'm quite happy I've done a lot of interesting experiences. That's right.
Well, you never know what opportunity you're gonna find.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
In some ways,
Yeah, can't.
So you give him the bad one? Is that how that works?
Give him the one that has the little piece of something on it.
You want it? I'll take it. I don't mind a little
Here,
bit
I'll
of
take it.
I'm just impressed you let me eat the silverware.
That's
Yeah.
right.
I don't mind a little
Usually you
bit
don't
of dirt
trust
on
him
things.
with it.
I know. He might hurt himself.
I bring one utensil with me. It's a fork, so it's a spoon and a
Yeah,
fork.
there you
When
go.
you're done with it, you just wipe her off and
Yeah.
use it again.
Yeah.
A little spit shine and it's fine.
That's right.
So what's your go-to food then? I imagine there's days that you have to struggle a little bit for it, or is it always pretty?
Like with hitchhiking, when someone picks you up, they're going somewhere, right?
Right.
So you're around civilization, so the cheapest way to eat would be out of grocery stores, like a lot of bread.
Right.
It's the cheapest, like $1 per pound of bread.
Right.
That kind of thing. That's your
For
cheapest option.
sandwiches and stuff,
Yeah.
lunch meat sandwiches, things of that nature.
Well,
You gotta be
that's it.
careful with spoiling, right?
Well, yeah, the bread will last a couple days.
Yeah.
But like, I avoid like bringing meats with me. Also, when I'm camping with.
Tracked animals.
Yeah.
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 So I try not to have anything too tasty in my bag long term. So like what I carry in my bag right now, just for like to hold me over, I have almonds, the protein. And,
Granola bars, things
Yeah,
of
stuff
that
like that.
nature, yeah.
Even bread and jar of peanut butter and travel.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
and that can hold you over. The thing with food is you're not gonna starve in a day or two.
Right, right.
If
People think you are.
like you might feel that,
Yeah.
but you'll be okay. The more important thing is water.
Right.
So
Do you have anything that you can use to clean water if you don't have fresh water available, or is fresh water
I
almost
have
always available?
it's almost always available with hitchhiking because again you end up somewhere and it's usually some kind of business that would sell if they don't have good tap water.
Worst case scenario, an outside spigot or whatever. Then.
Yeah, on previous trips I've brought it's like a Sawyer mini filter. It's like a pressure filter. You put dirty water into it and squeeze it through into your
Right.
clean water container. So you have 2 containers, one for dirty, one for clean.
Right.
And I've used that on other trips where I was getting more out there.
Right.
Like
Take it out in the
Australia.
wilderness
Like I went
and
to the middle of Australia and some places have bad water out there.
Yeah, I bet.
So on certain
So
trips,
you've even been out of the country. Yeah. Wow.
25 countries.
Yeah, you have to listen to him.
Dang.
Here's
man.
some of the places he's been.
Wow.
Hitchhiked across Russia in 2015, Australia through the middle last year, the Canadian Arctic last winter to Inuvik and Clyde. So did some ice road hitchhiking.
Oh my gosh. What about New Zealand? You been there?
Not yet, I'd love to. I've heard it's really good hitchhiking.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Australia, New Zealand, or two on my bucket list.
I loved Australia and I think New Zealand would be amazing as well.
Yeah. Wow. There's some life experiences there.
Yeah, and he's only 23.
Oh wow. Good for you.
Pretty neat.
Yeah. Most people don't have the courage to step out like that.
I can tell you.
Now we call it courage.
But you get used to what you do, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So first time hitchhiking, I can tell you, I was pretty.
Yeah, a little nervous.
Standing up there, you feel a little uneasy. First car that pulls over, you're like.
I'm gonna say, good guy, bad guy, yeah.
So many questions running through your mind, trying to
Yeah.
get going.
Yeah.
But I've done it so much now that this is like my.
You can
I'm
kinda-
used to it. It's my
He
day-to-day thing.
almost
I have
couldn't get in when he seen Kim drive.
Really?
I was driving, Cece. I never
Like,
drive.
excuse me. Two redheads, yeah. You're gonna take me where?
Well,
Middle
at
of
least
the
we didn't
backcountry?
have our pistol in there. Half the time the
Oh,
pistol's
yeah.
right
Yeah.
around. I did look down. If he might
don't
have like,
mind. I don't mind being around guns.
We actually picked up a hitchhiker here a couple years ago. And we got going and he said, just so you know, he said, I've got a pistol on me.
Yeah.
And I said, that's okay, just put it where the pair of us can both see it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. But it ended up he was a
Any more meat?
retired
that was a lot.
yes ma'am, I'll eat it. retired law officer.
Okay.
And he was, I don't remember why he was hitchhiking, but it was kind of
Oh, yeah, his
unusual.
broke down.
Hmm.
He was broke down.
Oh, okay.
We just
Okay.
took him to Ottawa.
I don't know.
So it was a temporary
Yeah.
situation for him.
Yeah. Oh, did I just take him to get fuel or something? I don't remember what it was, but I do remember him telling me about the gun.
Yeah.
Big old bruiser of a guy too. I thought, gee whiz.
Now, when you pick up pretty much anyone you see, or you still kind of make a judgment call based off of the body you get seeing?
Yeah.
Judgment?
I don't know why I looked at you. You look like our son. I was like, hey, he's going to Wichita. Can we pull in? He's like, yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know. I used to pick him up all the time. But anymore, you know, people talk about the safety and stuff like that. But
And people talk about that a lot, but I don't think things have changed that much. Like,
I don't
our
think so
perceptions
either.
have changed a little bit, and the media is very, very negative these days.
Oh.
But,
They are.
about
I
anything.
think at its core, people haven't changed that much.
And I don't know. I do think I can look in someone's eyes, and
Yeah.
I don't. Not that I can see everything, but
Yeah.
Good dirty tricks.
Plus or minus, good or bad.
yeah.
One of my rules with hitchhiking is I talk to people before I get into their cars, and I've turned down rides because of the vibe I get from
Yeah.
saying a couple things to them.
Yeah.
On the very
That's
first day of
smart.
this trip, when I pulled over and, you know, we're going to talk to him first, open the door and say, hey, how's your day going? He's like, do you want to ride or not?
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
I said a
Yeah.
few things, and he's like, do you want to ride or not? I'm like, based on how this interaction's gone, I'm going to wait for the next ride, thank you.
Yeah.
Shut the door, and
Yeah.
off he went. Like,
No.
I'm doing this for fun, I'm not...
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, yeah.
you're not someone I want to
You're
hang
gonna
out
be
with.
somebody's dear Abby.
Yeah. So,
No.
wait for the next ride.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's good. I would think that you would get really good at reading people too when we're around
Yeah,
them.
like,
Oh, for sure.
I've been down with cars, yeah, for 4 years. It's, yeah, I have no problem turning down rides. And it feels weird doing that because, like, when someone pulls over, it's expected.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just like,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
pull over for you.
You just
here we go.
assume that,
Right.
yeah.
Um, but, yeah, with the live stream and stuff, people have asked me that, oh, based on how your experience is, I think I might try it myself. And I'm like, trust your gut, but, like, talk to me before you get in.
Right.
There's some strange people out there. And just,
Yeah. That's a good way to do it. I kind of wondered how you did that. And I suppose, like you say, you
Yeah,
just
it's not
open
like
the door
everybody
and
jump
look at
in.
them and visit, and
Yeah.
then you make your decision. That's smart.
Yeah, and it's just basic questions like, you know, the day going, where was
Yeah.
you head to? Just how they respond to just very general questions like that, you can get a good judge for
Yeah.
how they're feeling, what they're like.
Yeah.
Are they a positive person or
Yeah.
not?
And I don't mind strange, like, I'll
Yeah.
Unusual.
get
Yeah.
picked up by people all the time, and like, you can tell that they're just like quirky,
Little
but
off,
like,
yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
In fact, that's entertaining.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
Well,
gonna
that's
say.
what I told him earlier when we kind of had that little bit of discussion, and I said, well, that is kind of perception thing, because sometimes we say, well, maybe we are just the crazy one.
Well, exactly, yeah, yeah, we're the one that's a little unusual, a little quirky.
Our problem is we're unlike other people in one perspective. We don't drive around, walk around, go around in fear.
Yeah.
Where a lot of people, everywhere they go, they think somebody's after them. Or everywhere they go, there's a bad guy around every corner. We do not go through life like that.
Oh, that'd be awful.
Yeah.
So,
That'd be kind of
If I had that mindset, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you couldn't do what you were doing.
I have a very positive outlook on
oh,
humans in
yeah.
general.
Well, you have to if there's going to be any quality to your life, period, no matter where you're at or what you're doing or who you're doing it with.
And that goes back to your mindset. And,
Yeah.
like, just how
Well,
you perceive
Sure.
things.
And I do have confirmation too, because I just had my eyes done. And I asked that fella, I said, there just ain't a hollow space back there, is there? And he said,
Yeah.
oh no, it looks full.
Yeah,
So I do have one, for those that didn't believe.
I don't know what this stuff is, but there's stuff in there.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
There's a sack of cashews, Dad, do you?
You like them.
Well, the snacks
thank
you
you.
loaded me up with the other day when I rode to the airport worked out great.
Good. Those,
I ate the protein bar first,
Yes.
then I ate the banana, then I ate all the cashews. I had them all
Ellie,
down by
those
the time
aren't
I got
for
to
you.
South Kansas City.
that's not your snack bag. Don't you knock that over. Come on, get away from that.
So have I told you the latest on Kitty?
No, I'm still
Okay,
wondering.
so she was open, as you knew, so I got up there. See, I've never picked up I'm trying to breed
Kitty
one
is
of
a
my mares.
breed mare,
Yeah,
a horse.
so we're trying to get a baby
Yeah.
out of her. We bred her the other day,
Open
and
means
she
no
wasn't
baby.
pregnant. So she was getting ready to ovulate again, and so we wanted to breed her again. And so we, but the stud that we're trying to breed her to is in Texas. So they collected him that day, put the semen on an American Airlines flight, flew it to KCI. I left their place Saturday, drove to the airport at Kansas City.
After we've been golfing all day.
Pick it up. Flight was supposed to land at 8:30 something. It landed early. And I'm sitting there, so I go into the baggage claim because they said that they'd probably hold it in there for me. So I go in and say, hey, I'm here to pick up this air freight number, blah, blah. She said, oh, it'll probably just come up on the carousel, so just take it and go. I'm like,
Oh my.
oh, geez, that's a little scary.
Weird.
So I sat there, flight comes in, everybody gets their stuff, and I'm still standing there. I said, hey, I didn't see it. Okay, well, we'll call down. They called down. Yeah, it's here. You know, in about 10 minutes it'll be up. So sure enough, here comes the box and got Shawnee Outlaw all over it, and you know, the Kansas City Free Climb pre-production or whatever. You know, box about
Does
like
it have your name or anything on?
got their name on it. Kansas City Reproduction Center's name on it, and Kitty's name, Senior Captain.
Oh, okay.
So then, if I take it and call Shelby and say, hey, I'm on my way, so okay, we'll be here waiting for you. So I pull into their place about 10:45, go out, catch Kitty, bring her in, her and her husband, and clean her up, and do their thing. So we bred her about 11:15 that night. I stayed there for the whole process. I got home about 12. She texted me the next morning, because she had two pretty good follicles. So, you know, she said one of them's probably going to...
Twins?
Yeah, exactly. So one of them was probably going to go, the other one was going to go away. So she texted me the next morning and says, well, she ovulated both follicles, so now we're at a high risk of having twins. So I got to take her back in, of course, in 2 weeks, get her preg checked. But she said it's even more critical now because they'll have to pinch one.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't
Yeah,
want that.
yeah.
Okay.
And I guess
We
because they
have
can't
had-
have twins, right?
They can.
They
We've
can?
had customers have them.
Ooh, but it's
It's
I would
hard
think
on.
yeah.
Very
And it's
hard
even
on 'em.
harder on
On
the
the
maiden
foals.
milk. Well,
Yeah.
it's hard on the, it's,
Oh, maiden. Oh,
yeah. Well, two reasons. One, you don't know how she's gonna milk.
Right.
So that would be where it would be hard on your foal, obviously, if she had a pair of them, and now
Right.
she couldn't feed the pair
Right.
of them.
Right.
But also for a maiden mare who's never had a baby to have to
Just
go
to
through that
pass it,
experience
yeah.
and go, gee whiz,
Yeah,
now
that'd
there's
be-
a pair of them.
Yeah, I got two of them to deal with.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want that.
I don't think so either, but gee whiz.
Yeah. Well, I know, and it's like, which one? I said, well, you gotta make sure you pinch the colt.
That's
You know.
right.
And you're not gonna be able to tell.
No.
No.
So it's just 50-50.
I guess that's how it all is anyway. You just pretend like that wasn't in there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but gee whiz.
I know.
Not
You'd
talking
almost
about
rather not know.
I
Yeah.
Because then
Yeah.
you wouldn't
Yeah.
have to worry about
And
it.
then the other side of me was going, well, I wonder if we can flush that other embryo and put it in surrogate. But I doubt you could, because you probably would be flushing, you'd flush them both.
You would.
Then you'd have to put the other back, and then what is it? You know?
Yeah,
It'd
because
be
once
dangerous
you
to do that.
unattach it,
Right.
that would be a pretty tough deal
Risky deal to get it reattached.
reattach it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So I think it'll just be one of those deals where we'll just pinch one and down the road we go.
yeah.
Anyway, but, you know, she's ovulated naturally this time. Last time they were injecting her to try to speed up and get her to ovulate. We used frozen semen last time. This is cooled semen. So I think we've kind of, the stars are lined up to
I
where
think so too.
I would imagine
Yeah.
we got a high probability
Sounds
she's going to
like
be
it.
pregnant this
Well,
time.
Cool.
yeah. And if you're breeding her at midnight,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
Robert's
yeah.
lane right there.
Yeah, perfect timing, yeah. So anyway.
More
Well,
fun.
anyway, I brought her home, let's see, when did I get her? Tuesday afternoon. So she's back at the house. Looking good and living the dream.
Cool.
Well, I was gonna whip up a coconut pie,
Oh my
and
gosh.
I got home and I forgot I didn't have eggs because our egg lady, we've been so busy, I haven't got over
We
to
haven't
get our
had a
eggs.
chance to get over
Oh,
there.
really? Pick some up.
So I had to do apple dumplings.
Oh, darn. Well, in that case,
I
I'm gonna
figured
have
Trev-
this pass.
Yeah, I figured Trevor needs some fruit anyway.
Yeah, I'll just.
You're gonna pass on this ride?
Yeah.
Don't like
yeah,
her attitude?
Yeah. That's just not sufficient.
Oh, that's funny now.
Jeez.
Good
That's
stuff.
one thing
right
around
there.
this place. You get treated great and you get fed real.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell.
How's
So if you're ever within about 200 miles of here again, you probably want to stop back down.
Yeah, I'll make a detour for that.
Yeah.
He's got a thing where we can follow him.
He
so
was
I'm
in Des
gonna
Moines,
follow
Iowa
him
last
now.
night.
Oh, no
Yeah.
kidding. Oh, wow.
Or yesterday, right? You spent the night in Ottawa, right?
We went from Des Moines to Ottawa.
Iowa, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good haul, so that's good progress then.
Yeah.
Actually, a
Yeah.
viewer from my channel drove me down to Kansas City. It's like a 3-hour drive. He's just having to do.
So you kind of record things as you go?
It's live.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why
live?
he's got that
Oh, wow.
deal right there.
Okay, so you put it out on the...
Yeah, there's like 100 people
Internet.
watching right now from all over the world.
That's why I told him, I said, I'll give you this t-shirt if you'll wear
There
it.
you go.
There you go.
There
Free
you go.
He
advertising.
broadcast it all over
One
the
little
world.
red quarter
CC.
horse.
That's right.
Hook me up.
Yeah, so we got 113 viewers right now.
Cool.
Avalanche.
There you go.
Oh, we're going right now?
I keep it live from the morning, from the time I get up in the
Wake up,
morning,
get
and I
going.
take down my tent to
Oh, gee
when the
whiz.
sun goes down in the evening.
I'm glad I haven't told any bad jokes.
Yeah, yeah,
He said it's for adults.
It's to mature.
Yeah.
And they have to agree to that before they watch it.
That's right.
That's funny.
He's full of his jokes. I hear new ones all the time. I'm like, I don't know where he got that one. I don't know.
Just something will happen and it'll bring it up in my...
Well, we're gonna have some. We were at the eye appointment. Of course, I guess the way we love, we bring up conversation, and a couple older people sitting beside us, of course, started giving us 101 questions and telling them about what we do. And can you tell me what your? I will look you up so I can come visit you sometime. I was like, well, really, the only way would be to call.
yeah.
So I give this little lady her
Oh my
phone
gosh.
number, and I suppose she'll want to come out and visit.
Is she coming today?
I don't think so. Not today.
Oh, boy.
You never know.
Yeah.
Some people are serious about that kind
She
of stuff,
claims,
and other ones are
yeah.
just talking.
She
Well,
claimed she rode when she was a girl, and then
Oh,
hasn't
okay.
been around them, and
Yeah,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
just come look. I think.
It was the couple
Yeah,
or the
couple.
old... Oh, yeah. No, she's
Couple.
not going to be doing it right.
No. She claims she grew up in California, and she
So
said
she just hasn't gotten to be around them, so she
Right.
might just enjoy being around them
Yeah,
and just
petting
petting on
on
one.
them.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
said she rode, and her dad would take her out where Charles Manson
Really?
lived.
In
And
California?
yeah, like after she quit
Oh,
riding
wow.
there, she said she found out that
That
that's
he was there, and that's
yeah,
kind
he
of where
killed the barn guy that cleaned the stalls, and
Oh
they
my God.
killed another lady there that she had.
Well, we don't want her coming out here.
Yeah. You don't need that bad mojo showing up.
No. Because I'm the barn help.
I know. You're the ones that clean the stalls.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I've heard
That
people
son of a
talking
gun
about-
knows
I'll do
grabbing hold of
both.
me, he's going to know he had a hold of
Kinda
something.
runny. So yeah, should be getting close. Good. Well, you can't beat the homegrown beef.
Nope, I agree.
What do you think? You had homegrown beef before?
Hello?
Yeah, you had homegrown beef? Or,
My grandma used to raise cows.
yeah, you have.
Sometimes when I was younger.
Yeah. Thank you. So
Yeah,
what else
you
did
would,
your grandma,
so.
did your grandma have a farm
Yeah,
there?
they had a farm for a bit. They owned a body shop for a while. Cars and stuff, and then body cattle.
I can say that for mine.
Oh, because I don't know, it might be runny.
Man, I wish you had room for that, because we can see how far it goes.
You take pictures and update you as where it's at.
Thailand.
See, that's probably the other thing. You got to be pretty efficient as to what you carry with you too, because you've
Yeah.
only got so much that you can pack, and the more weight you put on you, then
The more I gotta do.
Yeah.
The problem is with this one, I've got this live stream, and it requires a lot of batteries, and the batteries are heavy, and the live
Oh,
stream
yeah,
is heavy.
yeah.
So it's the heaviest bag I've ever run.
what about so how do you? Their batteries are rechargeable. I take it then.
Yeah, they're big rechargeable batteries. Like on the back of this, that's what the
Oh, okay.
It's a
That's
big
your battery.
20,000 milliamp hour battery, and but it takes like 8 hours to recharge them because they're really big batteries, and they
Try
take a
to
long time.
charge at night, find a place.
Yeah, so either like eventually, sometimes people put me up for the night,
Yeah.
or so far on the trip I paid for 4 nights, 5 nights, and then I have a full night to recharge everything. I can go about 3 days without having to plug into. But after that, I need a.
Right, you need a little power.
Yeah, and it takes a full night to get everything fully recharged, which
Where out in Canada are you from?
West Coast, British Columbia, Vancouver Island.
Okay.
Have you been in Canada?
I've been to Calgary.
Calgary. I lived in Calgary for a year.
Yeah. Boy, talk about a beautiful town.
Oh, I love Calgary.
Clean.
Yeah.
I was shocked. We were up there. I went up there for the Calgary Stampede. The Mustang that I'm riding competed up there at the Calgary Stampede. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, we went up for that. And
Yeah.
it was quite an experience. It was right after they had that bad flood up there.
Oh yeah, it was a few years ago.
15 maybe, something like that.
Yeah.
And it was amazing how they cleaned it up in a matter of weeks. You know, you can still see remnants of it.
Yeah.
Supposedly the stalls where we had horses in, there was about 7 foot of water in them things, like 2
Oh,
days
yeah.
before we got there, sort of thing. So, but yeah, they did a miraculous job of cleaning it up because that town really thrives off that stampede being there.
Oh
for
yeah,
those days.
huge thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, where I lived in Calgary, the house I lived in was flooded before I got there. Like, it was right by the Bow River, and that whole area I was in got yeah.
It was amazing talking about friendly people. Yeah, we go to a restaurant. We rented a camper and stayed in the camper. It's just so expensive to, stay in motels and all that kind of stuff there. So we rented a camper and parked it at a campground about 15 miles away.
Yeah.
One morning, so there's about my dad, my stepmom, and my other buddy that I ride with, and his wife. So there was like 5 or 6 of us that showed up in this restaurant. And
Yeah.
some guy was sitting at the bar and just came up and started talking to us. Oh, what are you doing? Well, we're here for the Calgary Stampede, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And we get ready to leave, and the waitress came over and said, hey, your bill's taken care of. And I go, what?
Wow.
I said, yeah, that old boy you were talking to there at the bar paid your bill. It's like, didn't know it from Adam, but he just came up and chatted with us and took care of our bill. And then, like I said, I was so amazed at how clean the town was. I mean, there isn't a speck of trash anywhere. You go about anywhere else in the country, and ditches are full of trash. There's trash around the city streets and the whole 9 yards. But Calgary was spick and span.
It is a clean city. It's a nice city.
I've never been to Canada.
Yeah, it was an experience.
Hey, go for the Stampede.
Yeah. We went to the big lake that's right up above there. It's a famous lake.
Winnemucca?
No. What's the lake that's up northwest there of Calgary that's pretty popular?
Northwest Calgary?
The northwest of
Like
Calgary.
Jasper, Banff, like in the mountains there? Banff?
Banff.
Yeah.
That
It's
area.
west, yeah.
That area up there is really cool.
Oh,
I
it's
guess
gorgeous.
all the water is just from glaciers and stuff.
Yeah,
that
like
melted.
Lake Louise and stuff. I should
Lake
show you.
Louise,
Yeah,
that's where
I
it
should
was.
show you guys
All
or
these
show you a
mountains
picture.
around it and such. I mean, a lot of history there.
Gorgeous area, right through the Rocky Mountains, the Canadian Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
Same range that runs up through Colorado and stuff like this.
Yeah, it was a beautiful country. We checked out a couple of golf courses we played. We just went and looked at them.
Yeah.
What else did we do up there? Some other, I think, a couple, 3 good day trips. Yeah. Well, yeah. He does some.
You guys want ice cream on your apple dumplings?
Is that a serious question?
More like does anybody not want ice cream?
Yeah.
Especially when they're this hot. It's gonna melt pretty fast.
You ain't got this on film, do you?
Camera's pointed the other way.
We keep that private.
That's the adult content.
That's right.
Yeah.
You want to know how to make marriage last?
Don't look, Ethel.
Big enough? Spoons?
Imagine. There's plenty up there if you want more.
Sir?
You want milk with that?
No,
Instead
I'm
of
good.
water?
I'm good.
We only serve whole milk here.
Oh, that's what I prefer anyway.
So,
None of that fake milk.
Yeah.
no, if you're gonna drink anything else, we've already got that for you in glass. This is his deal, though. You can get on
Yeah, I
this
see
and-
that. Yeah, I'll have to.
And have a find of him.
Yeah, I'll check in with you from time to time, see where you're at and what you're doing.
I move pretty quickly, and with that, I'm gonna miss some stuff too, because I'm always traveling. Can't stay anywhere too long.
Right. So even if you do find a place that you really like and you have the opportunity, you're maybe a day or 2 at most, and then you're gone.
There's been a few places I've spent a bit longer.
Yeah.
Like one time I got picked up by
someone in Austria, and they drove me all the way down to Croatia because they're from Croatia, and they had a hotel, restaurant, and a bar on the side called Kirk in Croatia.
Yeah. So you hung out there for a while.
Yeah, they let me stay there for the night, and then they started to get busy in the bar the next day. And I just started helping out, drafting beers for them, and then I just stayed there for like 2 weeks, just helping out in the bar. I had whatever I wanted from the restaurant, whenever I wanted it, as much as I could drink from the bar if I wanted it,
Yeah.
and a hotel for the night. So I did that.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
No, and it was a nice break because I was on my 8th-month trip,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, yeah.
it's nice to take a breather.
Your
Yeah.
body needed it, I bet.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
some calories in ya.
Yeah.
Get some good sleep.
So
But you probably get used to sleeping in your tent, so that's kind of like home, isn't it?
I sleep better in my tent than I would at like a traveler's hostel or something like that. Like first time you like sleep outside, yeah, you might like be scared. Like what's out there, animals, like you hear like wind blowing through trees and it's like freaking me, making weird noises. But like that
Then
is
it
like
becomes soothing.
it is, yeah. That's white noise in the
Yeah,
background. That is
yeah.
it's calming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather hear that than traffic running by or
Oh,
honking horns.
Yeah, yeah.
All that.
A really fellow's peaceful disposition.
I'd rather hear the
I
coyotes
don't know why
yelling.
this TV is running.
Hmm?
I don't even know why this thing's running. Bessie must have just had it on.
Yeah, I think she likes to have a little noise in the house when she's studying.
Now, is today her last final?
Yes.
Last day.
Yes.
I knew when she
That's
called the
exciting.
other day, she said that she had the last day of finals or something coming up
Yes,
pretty quick.
was very.
She
She was
was
up
up
all
all
night.
Yeah.
Poor kid, she just,
Well, she wants to get those good grades.
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, just,
Yeah.
golly.
She looked pretty beat this morning. I remember
That'd
those
be the only
days.
thing.
But my problem was I'd put it off till about
Yeah,
10
I
o'clock, and then
wouldn't
I'd
do
be
it.
like,
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything until the last
oh,
minute.
it's time, I gotta cram.
I better put in a little effort.
Is their program pretty competitive or?
Very.
Yeah.
They only take 24 students a year
Oh yeah. Do you know how many people?
into the program.
Oh okay.
Washburn's, was it Division 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
Division 2.
The only municipal college in the country that still exists, that the city supports it.
Oh yeah.
Almost everything else is state funded, and this is city funded. Good school.
Yeah, it is.
It is a very good school with a
I-
very
Well-known
good
law
reputation.
school, business school's getting better,
Mhm.
nursing program's getting better. And this physical therapy program that she's getting into, I think is doing real well.
I think so, and like, there's only 2 or 3 of those in the state of Kansas. I don't know, as far as across the country, there's probably quite a few.
They're very hard to get into for several reasons, but they're small and they really try to keep it. It's very intense, you know.
She can get out now. If everything goes as planned, she'll be out in 3 years with her degree, which is something she was looking to do. So she could, work a couple, 3 years and then maybe start a family.
Yeah.
She'd like to, when she does start a family, get to stay home with the kids and
Yeah, of course.
and not
It'd be
have a
parent.
babysitter raise them.
Yeah,
So
sure.
that's kind of her thoughts. She found something that she could.
Hey, so you went to college, university, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a small JUCO, played sports and
Yeah.
and got my degree there, and then thought I still wanted to play sports, so I let that determine where I went.
Oh yeah.
So I went to a private school and finished up there and got a teaching degree in physical education.
What sports do you play?
I played basketball and ran track and cross country.
Oh yeah. Do you still run it all?
Not run as much.
Just work out.
Yeah, just work out. We still work out a lot.
The rope.
We've gone to where we do the weights a lot
Okay,
more, and
yeah.
we do some cardio stuff.
Oh,
But
just noticed that.
of course, that was his favorite part of it. Working out was the weights, and
Yeah.
he didn't
Yeah.
care for the running. He said when he got
It's
like,
not natural
that
for a
was
man to run. I mean, the Lord bless us with horses. It's kind of disrespectful to run around on your feet.
Although, don't
like a
let him
caveman.
kid you. When he was running in the Marine Corps, he said it was bad because I almost got where I liked it.
Young and foolish.
I used it kind of the same thing. I looked at the sports. I hadn't got to travel a lot, and of course, when I went to college, running took
You
me
not eat?
to New York. I got to go see Niagara Falls, and took me to Chicago. I ran a marathon
Oh,
there.
you ran a
and-
marathon, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fun.
So, yeah.
She's an all-American.
If there's not room, guys, I'll just wash them by hand. It's probably
from
ready.
running that marathon and doing some other things, but yeah, she's all-American for that.
Okay, check that out.
You get enough? You need more?
Oh no, this is a
You sure?
plenty. I do notice when I'm traveling, my stomach actually shrinks because I don't
bet
eat
it
very much, and then
does.
I like
Yeah.
even I need that food because I lose weight,
Yeah.
but then my stomach's just like
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to
Well,
no
don't
food,
make
and then-
yourself
Yeah.
uncomfortable. It won't be
Oh, yeah.
considered insulting. I mean,
No, or
she...
take
No,
all
I got
the
room
time
for this.
you
I
need.
got room for this.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Well.
sorry, it won't pack well.
Yeah, no, it won't pack for sure.
This is our son's favorite dessert.
This is
Yeah.
That sounds good.
yeah, it's really good. Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a horse.
Okay, you better get saddled. Yeah. We have to leave here. We're going to Santa Fe. We're going to go 75 and then up. So
What time you gotta go?
we got to be there by 4:30
So
to
you have to leave
Overbrook.
at-
So we better leave at 3:30.
At the latest.
Are you okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You've got to wear glasses. I wish you wouldn't have done that.
Well, doing what, sweetheart?
I
I
really
checked.
don't.
Really have to.
I don't, is it, the only thing I was a little uncomfortable about, do the gals check at your eyes, always sit
Oh,
in your lap?
good night. He tries that every time he comes out with us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little embarrassing.
They rescheduled you for next month.
That's right. Come back next week.
So full of it. Oh. So this is what you've been filling your water in?
That, I got another one.
You got one? Oh, okay, so it does keep it cool. Somewhat?
Yeah.
Well, this thing would even do better than that. If you want it, you sure? I know, not having cold water is gonna get hot. You done? Need more?
No, I'm full.
Okay.
You guys fed me well.
You're welcome. You wanna go out and see what that's all about out there?
I think that would be fun.
Okay.
Gotta put the boots back on. You gonna go see some horses?
Hey, Al. Let's go work, girl.
What do you want to ride? The two buckskin colts?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm gonna ride the bay mare because she's getting ready to go, and well, if anything had to be rode, I would just as soon the big buckskin colt.
Nay.
I will. That's probably the best choice. And your lesson will be go get Cece going because you might be able to help with that filly.
Yes,
And your lesson will be here at
How
2.
are you for socks and that kind of stuff? You got good
Good.
socks?
Yeah, I got 7 pairs of socks. They're good
When I
socks.
was in the Marine Corps, you better have good socks.
You know, I don't pack too much for clothes, but I make sure I have 7 pairs of socks.
Yeah.
Nothing beats a fresh pair of socks in the morning.
boy. Yeah. Everything else a guy can go without.
Yeah, but
Okay.
fresh, clean socks, they make a huge
You gotta
difference.
have them, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you need something washed? Socks.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm good.
You can sure enough if you're gonna stick around a little bit. If you want to bring that out with you, so you got water, drink up.
Oh.
And there's more where that come from. So. All right, mother, I better get to work.
Yeah.
Thanks for the grub.
You're welcome. Yeah, because like I said, I hate it on the time schedule, but we don't want to be late to his game.
You don't mind sticking around another hour or so?
Oh, I do not mind at all.
Okay. All right.
Here's some water for you to drink while you're
Yeah,
here.
drink the water, because boy, it's gonna be hot
getting hot
all
out
through
there,
the
yeah.
weekend. I don't mind falling over from fun, but you don't want to fall over from dehydration.
No, definitely not.
All right.
How about that? Can you pack that?
Yeah, I could probably pack that up. We're going out. I'm gonna leave my main
Yes,
bag. Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Here you go, hon.
What?
Here's your official. You know what? That doctor, I asked him. I said, "Is there any vitamins you can take for your eyes?" He actually said your fish oil pills are about the best.
I think they.
I'd never heard that before. make a nickel. You see that?
Whoa.
Who'd ever let a dog do that?
Yeah. Does what it wants.
That's only in the United States of America that they do that. Go ahead, yeah, shut that, please. Yes, ma'am. I can come help you. We're heading right down here to the big barn.
Big barn, yeah.
Yes, sir. And there's a chair down there if you want to sit and relax. Or...
Cool. Sounds good.
CC, you got everything you need? Okay. I guess if you don't holler, but I always tell folks, be careful because they holler back around here. This is what's called a cowboy latch.
Yep.
So you can open that horseback.
Oh, okay.
If you got something down real low, then you can't
Yeah,
open
you can't
the
reach it, yeah.
horseback. Yes, sir, because you're up too high.
Yeah, that's things I never think
Everything
about.
around here, yes, sir. We try to.
Is made specifically for convenience for what you guys are doing.
Well, it is for the lifestyle that we
Yeah.
lead. And again, just like we talked about earlier, I mean, who'd ever think that a guy could make a living riding horses? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. Here's our office.
Wow. That's quite the office you got here.
Yes, sir. Smells good too. Here's your chair if you'd like.
Awesome.
Relax
Awesome.
a little.
All right.
Make yourself at home.
Thank you. We having fun, everyone? Because I'm having fun. We're gonna, I don't know, check out some horses. Maybe ride a horse? Does that count as hitchhiking ride on a horse, eh? How was the meat? Oh, it was excellent. Yeah, it's from their own cattle, so it's homegrown. Lots of room to pitch your tent here. Yeah, if I'm here late, then maybe. Yeah, glad you found the stream, JJ. Best hitches for it. Todd lost his #1 spot. Oh man, Todd lost #1. But yeah, you can't really beat this. This is really cool. So what are you doing at his house? They said they could take me a little ways, or I could come back to their place. They'd cook me a little home-cooked meal. I could shower up if I wanted to, and we could hang out for a little bit. So I'm gonna take that offer. These they seemed like really nice people, and now that I've hung out with them, they are really nice people. Does it take over In-N-Out? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yes, it does. But for those, we were talking straight fast food joints. Does getting picked up by people with bad intentions ever cross your mind? Yeah, I got rules. I talk to my drivers before I get in. I think I have a good judge of character. Also, you guys keep me safe. If someone had bad intentions and I have to ask permission to film them and live stream them, they'd probably say no. Barns, hangers, we out there. Or we're out here, yeah. What all did she make? We had burgers from their homemade ground beef, and taters, and cottage cheese, and then for dessert, oh, and also like strawberries and bananas cut up for a little like fruit, little salad thing, and like apple pie, apple dumplings, I think she called them, for dessert. From Western Canada, everyone. Here we go.
It's weird.
Welcome to Kansas, everyone. And I think the music's very soothing.
This one here is a wild horse, Trevor.
Wild?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was captured in the wild as a yearling
Yeah.
out in Nevada.
Yeah.
She's a Mustang, full-blown Mustang.
Yeah.
This right here is her freeze brand, so when they capture them, they freeze brand them so they can individually identify them.
Yeah.
So this is like US for US, and then this is a specific number, and I can't remember, it's alphanumeric or some code, if you will, but it's a specific number, so they can
Okay.
always identify her.
Yeah. And
I
now,
adopted her as a 3-year-old, paid $150 for her, and adopted her, and I've had her 9 years. She's 12 now.
yeah. And is it like tamed now or?
Yep,
Yeah.
yeah. We started her as a 3-year-old, and I mean the Mustangs. There's unique qualities about them, you know, because they're survivalists, lived in the wild.
Yeah.
So their instincts, because of that, are a little bit stronger, I think, than a domesticated horse.
Yeah.
And so there's certain aspects of her or traits that she has that she gets frightened of something or
Yeah.
alerts to something. She can be a little more reactive than a normal horse.
That makes sense.
Because
Being
she's
wild.
possibly fighting for her life,
Yeah.
if you will. So that's made her a little bit more challenging, but you know, she's been with me for 9 years, so she's developed a lot of trust. And
Is it difficult
and
to
such.
break a horse or like take them
It
from
can
wild
be.
to
It
get
can
them to
be.
this point?
yeah, Cal's probably better at answering that than me. I've started a couple of young ones, but and the one that I'll ride in a little bit, she's only got 90 days on her, so she's only 2, and this one's 12.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, she's been fun. She's a 2-time national champion, reserve world champion. She's been to the Calgary Stampede.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For
so,
what? For what?
Extreme cowboy racing.
Extreme cowboy racing.
Yeah,
Is that,
so it's basically an obstacle course that you do on horseback. So we'll
Yeah.
have like 13 obstacles that we'll do, anything from a narrow bridge or
Yeah.
a teeter bridge, or so some activity that you do at 13 different stations.
Yeah.
It's a timed event, so you're judged on time, you're judged on each obstacle,
Yeah.
and you're judged on your horsemanship. So
Ah.
all these attributes to it. But
Oh, that's
that's
really
what I ride
interesting.
her in, and all my quarter horses are what we call reigning cow horses, so they compete in a little bit different deal.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's her brief story.
Well, she's beautiful.
Thank you.